Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on? 2022. ILP is back. How my level sounding realm? What's going on? Only on Xbox. I see you. Oh, Donald Taku calling dibs on the first super chat of 2022. Let's go. Pong Soul, what's up? AKW, what's going on? Six Slayer, we back. Shancleta Mongol. Oh, Pragmatic Eagle, what's up? What's going on? Hustle and motivate. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother. Good to see you, man. No doubt. Yeah, we back, man. Good, rested. Everything's good. Addict, talk to the people right quick. Oh, hold on. Black Conflict X, my man. Put the fingers up. Put the fist up. Black Conflict X is in here, man. Salute. Power to the people. Addict, talk to the people, man.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah. What's going on? So yeah, big show. You know what I'm saying? We have MrBoomStickXL and the legendary ACG. You already know. Judah 144. What's up? What's going on? What's going on? The Sly Crow. All right. Gerald Mack. Oh hell. You already know. Yeah, we back, baby. We back. Pong, what's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Addict Level. Hustle said Addict Levels is great, too. You know what I'm saying? So that's good. So, yeah, man, big show. We're going to get them up in the room. King will be coming. Solve may be joining in progress. He's got a situation he's got to handle. So, hopefully we will get him in the middle of the show or not, maybe the early beginning. You know what I mean? Atomic Sands, what's going on? You already know. But, yeah, good to see y'all in the chat early. Back at that 1 p.m. Eastern. Everybody's football team is most likely eliminated or on the brink of a playoff. Smitty Smith, what's going on? Devashar, okay. How you pronounce that? DaysGone Bot. All right, okay. No doubt. Oh, well, me. I see that beyond the box. Let's go. I gotta get Willie back on in a minute. We gotta have him come on. What's going on? Anyway, I will see you guys only on Xbox. What's up? And we will be back to bring in ACG, BoomstickXL, and the rest of the Lords. Talk to y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
ACG.
All right.
Yeah,
and
YouTube, sorry.
we are live with a hot mic. Hear ye. And we are live. Happy New Year. And welcome back to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and the Lords of Gaming.net. Episode number 239. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm very excited about our special guests. And we've got PSVR 2 and Quest 2 success, UbisoftPlus and Rainbow Six Extraction to Xbox, Days Gone versus Ghost of Tsushima, and E3's future to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord who not only represents the premier standard when it comes to video game reviews and healthy debate within the industry, but is as solid as they come, uplifting fellow content creators with his trademark humor. Introducing the creator and host of the ACG YouTube channel and the best gaming podcast, the Lord of No BS Game Reviews, OG Duke Defined, and master of the Carrot Crate who just loves for you to send him all your expensive Amazon wishlist gifts during the holidays. Live from an undisclosed location and making his return into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord ACG, a.k.a. Angry Centaur Gaming. How we doing, sir?
Thank you very much for the amazing intro, as always. Your intro game is on point, man.
Appreciate
you're the type of guy that somebody's on this corner talking, they think they know the game, and you're like, nah, dude, let me do an intro. Boom. WWE right there. WWF.
Woo!
Thank you. Glad to be here, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Good to have you, man. A lot of stuff going on. It's been a minute, but what have you been playing, sir? I know you've been reviewing a ton of games, but what have you been playing?
Yeah, you know, it's weird. The reviews this time, too, are like, don't tell anybody until the specific date. So, but people can guess, you know, usually what we're reviewing. Dude, I've been returning to, so this is a game most people don't like. I liked it when it came out, and I'm loving it again. Homefront Revolution. It's a shooter.
Okay.
Dude, this game, they need to pay me money because I've sold so many copies in the last week by posting Discord videos and being like, dude, this game has
and it's
been
like
patched
$2
up.
right now.
And it's like $2. That's exactly right. It's like $2.99. Somebody was like,
son.
dude, I'm getting this game. And I've had people just being like, I can't believe I missed this. So I've been playing a crap load of that. I've been playing a bunch of some superhero stuff to do a longer term video, which is sort of cool for me because I never got to review like Asylum. Arkham Asylum.
Okay. Yeah.
And then that's about Jade Empire.
You took it back to the essence.
Yeah, dude, there's a hack to get some of the hidden martial arts that you could never get. And so I've just been sort of playing around exploring the world. I like the old BioWare stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Mass Effect is great. I'm talking.
Yeah, you talking about
ancient.
Yes, you already know. You already know. Addict, do me a favor. Once I know I'll probably join in progress. Just queue up the super chats for me if you can, because they're coming in hot and heavy. And we don't want to get too behind. And of course, we have a Lord who is no stranger to the realm of the ILP and is the epitome of positive energy and an undeniable work ethic as a content creator when it comes to the games industry. Introducing the creator of the Double Barrel Gaming YouTube channel and the host of Primetime Gaming, X-Vlog, Xbox Factor, and the Breakfast with Boom podcast. Officer Friendly himself, Mr. Lee Gaming Trading School veteran, and the Lord who recently started his quest into the metaverse. Live from New Rock City and making his return into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord BoomStickXL. How we doing, sir?
Well, I mean, obviously, I can't compete with that kind of intro. You have certainly upped your game, so to speak. But listen, it's great to be back. What a way to start off the year. I mean, talk about 2022 starting off with a bang and Xbox just banging that drum, just leading the charge in basically what they've done all of 2021. And it's a pleasure to be working with, obviously, my brothers, and it's great to work with Jeremy again. ACG, I'm a big fan of your work. Loved your Halo Infinite review. I thought it was on point and
thank you.
Solid.
Yes.
And it's great to be here, and I cannot wait to get into these topics. And yes, I just got hooked up with, of course, the Oculus Quest 2, and thanks to my man over here, I got a couple of games. Appreciate that.
Addict, I might need an emoji for that.
Yeah.
We got to figure something out for the home team. No, I appreciate you. It's good to see everybody. All jokes aside, it's good to see everybody kind of rocking out. And I know yourself and ACG's been on it from day one, so it's so cool to see everybody kind of getting with it. But we got a big show, so we're gonna introduce those. Well, we're down one Lord right now, but he should be joining us in progress. So shout out to Solve. He's got to take care of some business, but he'll be pulling up. But of course, we still got the other horseman of gaming, my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf, my man, Lord Attic. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. I have to shout out the Oculus grind too.
Woo!
I
need an emoji.
I
need like some VR emojis, y'all. Talk to me. I'm sorry.
I played the.
I'm sorry.
I played the Resident Evil 4, the Resident Evil 4 game. I do enjoy it, but man, sometimes I feel like I'm about like my head's about to explode because I'm not used to the way that they do that game because I've never played VR to this degree.
Gotcha.
Right. Like instead of you moving over slightly moving left and right, you move like it's 25 or 90-degree angles. And so I'll be going up there and I'll be going in a house of moving and I'm my mind is set, okay, I'm gonna move slightly to the left, but then
yeah. See, what I learned is to adjust from snap controls to smooth. Sometimes it's a feel. Each game is individual, I noticed, but I've noticed they've tried to get better with that for people who have motion sickness. So it's I know it's for each game, it's an individual tweak you may have to do. But maybe, I don't know, maybe for Resident Evil you already found it, but I'm sorry, continue.
And I have to give a shout out. There's a game I played yesterday. I already forgot the name, but it's kind of it kind of remind me those old MMOs like RuneScape. And so I'm playing it and they're build a pouch. So I'm sitting here I don't know what to do. And I'm seeing I'm hearing this woman in the other room. She's like, "Oh, that's what you do." And then before I know that chick, 3 people and 2 little kids are helping me build this pouch.
Yes, that thing. What is
so
it?
It was a unique experience.
Traveler's
it really was.
Tale. What
is it? Traveler's Tale? Yeah. I played that as well recently when I got my Quest 2 weeks ago, and I know that on their Steam, even people say how positive that community is.
Yes.
And they very much are. When I walked in, people were like, "Hey, man, do you need any help with anything? Blah, blah, blah." Yeah. No grifting, none of that. Join my guild. It was, you know what I mean?
Township Tale.
Township Tale, yeah.
Yeah. It was giving me,
very
it was giving me kind of I know it kind of looks like Fable, but I agree with Addict. It's more of that whole RuneScape, but very friendly. Kids are coming to me, "Look, I found these bugs in the wilderness. I can help you get them." I'm like, "Yo, what's going on?" But continue, Addict, continue. What else you doing?
What's funny is after we built my pouch, we're building other people's pouch. I literally was just taking sticks and rocks and throw them at them. I wasn't putting it. I was like, "You're gonna need this stick. You're gonna need this stick. You're gonna need this rock."
That's so cool.
That's what's up. What else you been rocking, sir?
What is that game called? I always butcher the name.
Which
Demio?
Demio.
That is by far some of the most fun I've had in games in a long time. It got someone like me that I've always been I've never really been in the Dungeons and Dragons thing. That was maybe I should be in the Dungeons and Dragons thing.
Dude, if you're not, you should be.
We
do weekly games, and Dungeons and Dragons is awesome.
It's good, man. It really
old school D&D guy right here.
I've never played D&D, bro, until that game. Now I get it. I get the addiction.
It feels so dank.
Yes.
And nasty down in the basement. It feels like Stranger Things. First
of all, it literally got the Stranger Things
the underside. Yeah.
Well, what's funny is I saw people giving feedback that was the one thing that they wish is you could hook up connect Netflix to a TV or something and watch while you're playing. I was I don't know about all that, but I was I like the feedback people give. It's got a very supportive community.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. So that's been it, sir.
Niche, and they respect the niche.
No doubt.
I need to get back on Destiny. I really do.
No doubt.
I felt like I had years to play that because of how long.
Yeah, how long the season is. You still got this whole month.
But now I'm turning around. It's yo, there's 40 days left. It's getting tight in here. I can't breathe. Like,
No. Let's help out a little bit before we get to kick in. How about a little super chat because it's getting a little crazy. So hold on. We got my man Donataku. He said he called dibs on the first super chat 2022. Salute. Brother, good to see you. And then 108 Dragon TV, Brooklyn stand up. Dragon's Den, what's going on? Happy New Year's, brothers. You already know.
The show was yesterday.
Yes.
Really good show.
Yes. Gaming Forte with the $5 super chat. Happy New Year's to the best podcast of the net. Looking forward to all your content. Wish I could be there. And as always, hey King, hey Boo.
Means hey King.
let me-
Hey Forte.
You gotta help me, brother. It's getting crazy.
Yeah, let me get these members. We got Tyson Lewis with a 3-month member. Happy New Year's, all of the lords. Wishing y'all a dope 2022 for everyone who's level up this year. From the homie from Switzerland, peace. It's always crazy to me, like where everyone is from. Like,
that is so cool. Like to me, I love that about
we got
podcasting.
Smitty Smith with a 23 membership. That's a long time.
Long
man.
time.
That's longer than most of my relationships.
Oh
We're
my
gonna
God.
keep going.
We're
Welcome
gonna keep
back
going.
from Lords, the Steve Paddle and Chat, the Book of X. Then you already read that. Then we got the 26 months from Project Ego, the 4 Horsemen, MrBoomStickXL, and ACG.
Ow!
This is going to be an epic show. Then you did Gaming Forte. Then we got the 18-month by Mad Max Mo.
Okay.
No, it's Big Mad Mo.
Yeah, Big Mad.
Big Bad Mo. Yeah.
Good morning, Realm, ACG, Boom, and the Lords. Welcome back. Sunday are complete once again. Salute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Then we got 18
Yeah,
from
we
Tony
miss Solve.
Brand.
This is us missing Solve.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 p.m. start the time great with 1 p.m. start the great way to start the New Year's.
Woo.
Glad to see. I'm not trying to pronounce that. Oh, yeah, Agri
Add it up to the
Signatar.
chat.
Okay. Agri Signatar.
Yeah.
And Boomsticks, great show incoming. Share it. I have it on like my smaller screen. That's why I'm having a time reading some of these.
So good.
Okay, then we got Solo Backslide with the 19 members.
Oh, wow.
The 19 member Afternoon Lords.
Salute.
Just got a Quest 2.
Oh.
Played Lone Echo and Beat Saber.
Okay.
On my Quest 2. Content is king though.
Woo.
Forget
Yep.
price. They gotta have games people want.
I feel
We'll
that.
get to
Respectful.
We're
We'll
gonna
get into that. Respectful.
Then we got the $5 super chat from KSD.
K. Asante.
Asante.
Okay, Asante. Happy New Year, gentlemen. All-star panel for here. I'm here for VR talk. Demio got me hooked.
Yeah.
Looking forward to a session.
Yes.
Then we
got
got a $10 super chat from Amy Veteran. What's
Woo.
up? All we'll listen later. Have a question for Cog.
What's up?
I am looking to upgrade the TVs. I have a Samsung OLED 2021. Do I get the C1 or wait for the C2 for a year from now?
CES is coming up. Maybe just hold up.
CES
Wait,
is
see
already
what's going
passed.
on first before.
CS
But I mean,
has already passed.
Yeah.
They already
but
passed it, and they showed some stuff, boy.
yeah. What you think, ACG?
I mean, that is what I do on the side is sell HD TVs.
Oh,
so that's-
holla,
I
talk
would
to 'em.
say no. I would say get whatever you want. The current stuff that's coming out is going to be a while and pretty expensive.
Okay.
What we have now is very good.
Okay.
And I mean, dude, some of these TVs are nuts now.
Yeah.
And we don't need 8K content TVs. You don't need anything like that. You can save some good money right now. TCL is one good company that I can't believe I'm saying this, but they're super cheap.
Yeah, making its way out.
They're super cheap, and they're actually, I mean, some of them for low cost are very good.
It is definitely good. It's a hell of a television. If you want to pick it up by the popcorn as you walk out the door and you grab your PlayStation 5, you definitely get that television. It's definitely a good television.
Yeah, and don't do what a lot of people do, which is get have an old TV and don't check latency and stuff. I've had friends who get like an old TV
Yes.
or a cheap one, and they're like, it's HDR, and I'm all, first of all, it says HDR, that means nothing. But then they'll get one with a latency of like 50 milliseconds, where they're like, I can't play Destiny. What's happening on this thing? It's the console. It's like, no, it's not.
It's like you're playing in the past. They're playing in the
boy.
Playing
future.
on that TCL.
Let's go at it because I'll help you out. It's flying fast and furious, but we gotta catch up.
We got 22 months from Mad 0410.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Lords. Then we got
Hargeet?
they keep going down
Is it
like
Hargeet
every
Shani?
5 seconds. Hargeet, yeah, Shani.
Yeah, I got it.
We got a 7 months Hargy Shani, Happy New Year's, ILP. Calling it now. Ubisoft Plus is coming to Game Pass Ultimate, and it will stay $15 a month. VR, stay in a flat gamer.
All right, I like that. You're a flat gamer.
Pancake. He's a pancake gamer.
He's a pancake gamer. Shout out to the
gamer,
Dutch.
yeah.
Oh, shout out to the Dutch. You already know. Well, he's up to Lord Gold. You already know. Midweek Mix Up podcast. Salute Lucius Augustus, member for 5 months. Happy New Year. The run will continue to grow this year. Thank you, brother. Wondering Dutch again for 10 months, brother. Salute Lords, ACG, and Boom. Gerald Mack, the legend, member for 16 months. All hail the ILP. Salute. LordCognito, Lord Sovereign, Lord King Stradamus. Happy. He says Lord King Stradamus 2 times. Happy New Year. All right, no doubt. Oh, man, bro. You lucky Sophist. Oh, my.
You got a $2 super chat from Let Me Play With Your Joystick. I'll leave a better super chat with Saul.
Oh, man. They starting already. Dom over my man. What's going on? Member for 5 months. 1 time for ACG. Boom in the ILP. Podcast to get its filings. Hit that like button. Lords. Gerald Mack, $2. Salute Lord Addict. Just for Addict. I like that. You already know. And then finally, Craig, I almost said Hooligan. Hoogheim. Craig Hoogheim, member for 4 months. Give Ubisoft $1 per member, and that's $28 million a month. Check my math, King.
No, that's 35. Cut that out. Stop playing with those weak numbers. Christmas passed. Solstice is good. Those numbers is fantastic.
Oh,
it ain't
man.
like the 25% of the PlayStation 5 stock sitting aside some
Oh,
house.
here we go. Here we go.
Let's do the real numbers.
All right, we caught up. And of course, everyone is ready to talk about this jacket. We have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox. King of the statue. I always get caught. King of the statues who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved. Welcome back to 2022. LordCognito and Lord King. What's up?
It's incredible. Yo, so far this 2022 it's been a fantastic bang. Pause. So Cog calls me this morning. I never send him to text, like send him to like I send a text like don't talk to me right now. Stop it. So he knows what that's code for. So he's like, and now.
You already know.
But he made a mistake and called me again. And I'm laughing. So it was all good fun. We definitely had a good time this morning. But so I was on Game On Daily yesterday.
Salute.
We had a fantastic show. Fonzarelli was on. Asa.
Shout to Gaz.
And I found out a new word of slander for video gamers. Like, you know how you got flat earthers?
Yeah.
Pancake gamers.
So that's the new thing. So the VR dudes is rising up. Like, what are we doing?
VR dudes call regular gamers that don't VR pancake gamers.
We can't condone this.
And it actually
just
makes
crazy.
kind of sense,
This is
right?
bad.
Because when he said it, at first I was like, what the hell is he talking about? Who's eating pancakes? But then I said, because the world is flat.
they doing it flat. Yeah, I know what they doing. They savage. They got to stop slandering our brothers.
So it's actually so much fun.
Yeah.
But I had a great time. It felt really good to connect with people and have a conversation about the sheer medium that we love. It just felt really good to talk about all the stuff that's going on, because we see stuff that comes around and you see, Twitter's fun, but you want to have intelligent conversations. So,
Yeah.
oh, this is the fur coat.
Yes, sir. What's going on, sir?
Make another Spaces.
Wow.
Go
And there
do
you
that.
have it.
Yeah, listen. And while you making the Spaces about that, make a Spaces about the rock.
Oh, we flexing right now?
Yeah, because
They talk about the million. It's all natural.
natty.
Oh, it's an all natural situation. Well, you know what it is, King.
Go do that.
They can't help but talk about it.
It's absolutely ridiculous, but I feel fantastic that you actually wasted a large portion of your day
Oh yeah.
to have
Nothing
a
better, right?
conversation
About you.
little me. Who's little me? I'm absolutely nobody, but I'm somebody to you. So for me to you, make another space. Yo, shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer.
What's going on?
He has always justified my whole thought, my whole mission.
What's going on?
Game Pass is the best value in gaming, and I didn't have to spend a dime for Mass Effect's
Oh,
Legendary.
here we go.
Oh
This
God.
is when you really your holdout really paid off.
It's everything. It's everything. Everything y'all be like, oh man, I'm having so much fun. I'm like, nah. It didn't come out yet. And guess what? It came out now. It's amazing, guys. Hey, did you know they fixed a lot of stuff?
Oh, you trying to say by you waiting there improvements to the game? You benefited? Oh my God.
Yes, I did. So I'm playing this game called The Pedestrian, right?
Okay.
And
Pretty good game.
it is in Game Pass. It's
Simple,
so much
very
fun.
simple game.
It's very simple. It reminds me of Pocket Watch. Remember?
I like that name of that
Watch?
game.
Yeah,
I gotta
Pocket
play a
Watch.
game called Pocket. I need that. What's that about?
Yeah, so it's absolutely so much fun. And then there's this game called Ulija. I think that's the name, how it's pronounced.
Okay.
Alija. It reminds me, if anybody had an Atari Lynx,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was a big Lynx fan.
well, this game
Yeah.
looks like it was made from that.
That era. Okay.
So is
Right.
that in a bad way? You mean?
Yeah.
No, okay, so
Okay.
I always thought the Atari Lynx was probably one of the best handhelds
Talk
that never
to
got
him.
its recognition.
Talk to
right?
him.
And it
Love
brought
that
a
Lynx.
color to it, and
Yep.
the graphics that it
Oh.
did use, it used a unique
California
graphic
games.
style,
Mhm.
right? And
Wait, did somebody just say California Games?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
That's my favorite game.
Dude, on the links, yes.
So good.
Sorry,
What?
sorry.
Yes.
Surfing BM. Oh, I love that
So,
game.
we would sit there and play that stuff for hours. When I put this game on, it transported me back
To that era.
to that time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, I wish I had my links to actually play this game on it, because it is so, it felt just so,
Mm-hmm.
like, it just took me back. It just had
It
so
felt
much-
like it
so much
matched that era is
nostalgia.
kind of what you're
that-
saying.
And they were unapologetic in the style that they were doing, because it was so fashionable for that time, and it translated so well. So please, if you get a chance, go try that out. I was playing Fortnite with my son. He's pissed off with me.
Why?
His daddy doesn't know how to build.
oh, you not that
All
dude
right,
that's building
so,
while he's shooting.
Yeah, I'm the Destiny dude.
Yeah.
I pop and lock.
Right, yeah.
So I'm running around, pop. I'm thinking it's like PUBG, and then a dude just start building a tower. And then he jumps down behind me and shoots me in the back of the head. And my son is like, daddy. Because he'll tell you, I'm gonna crank these 90s. I'm like, what? I'm gonna teach you how to crank these 90s, daddy. And I've never felt old until I play with him. And I realized he has a whole different language.
Yep.
I'm like, who is this
Yeah.
kid? Right? And
Fortnite generation, brother. We old, man. We old.
he is a savant. Like, he'll see a group of dudes fighting in the distance, and I'm like, all right, let's do some tactical. Let's take out the one guy on the left. And
Wrong game, man.
this little dude swing in with his Spider-Man web shooters mythics and just start shooting people, taking them down, shoot down one dude, climb. I got him, daddy. That's it. I'm like, what? Come over here. I got a legendary for you.
I like
Come
how
pick
you
it
was
up.
tactical in the back.
Yo, get out the bushes, daddy. And I'm in there with my sniper rifle.
Oh, I'm done.
Doing Destiny, doing
sir.
that,
Yes, sir.
and actually loving my Game Pass. But the Oculus,
Oh, let's talk about it. We're going to
that
talk about it.
VR. Shout out to my Solstice present,
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Salute.
which
salute.
which was incredibly shipped, timely, and beautiful. and I put it on my head, and this wireless is the thing, man. That's a huge
Indeed it
difference.
is.
Yeah, it takes you, it changes things. It removes a certain barrier. Every time I was going to put on my PlayStation VR 1, the first one,
Yeah.
besides that pass-through stuff me and Boom had to deal with, that the tethered stuff and all the wires, and it just became cumbersome, and I just left it on. I remember why I stopped using my Vive.
Okay.
This thing here, I'm in the living room, I pop it on my head, I throw my little hands inside. I don't care where I'm at. I'll be in the foyer, pop it on my head, doing my
That's
little
the
hands inside.
portability aspect
Yeah.
is bananas. Absolutely.
Beautiful stuff. And Dimino.
Dímelo.
That I can't talk more about it, because it felt so much. It was like we was all in the same house.
Yeah.
But we were
Yeah.
playing with our little army men, our
Yes.
little, our little knights in our. I had the
Yes.
archer,
Yes.
and I picked the archer because I'm a Lord of the Rings fan, a super
Get your
nerd.
Legolas. Just get your Legolas on. I know.
And he actually lived up to the billing.
Yeah.
Like he's able to see a long distance because he is an archer. The characteristics with certain characters, I know Attic wanted it to be more of a RPG type of thing. Like the warrior needs to be a little bit more stronger, his power level compared to the archer or the assassin.
Yeah, like the thing I said is like I just don't like how like the tank has the exact same amount of health as the assassin. So
right, I see what you're saying. You want
like,
more differentiation between
like when you
okay.
put classes like that, it I personally feel like it defeats the purpose a little bit if everyone has the same starting out stats. That's just me.
Okay, I see. You talk about the stat. Okay, I got you. Like a base stat, Okay.
Yeah, shout out to Cog for being the tank, and when we ask him to do tank situations, he's not cool with
Listen,
that.
I'm armoring up. I'm getting in front of that door. Get behind me. Hold the line. I got it.
So
that's after about 30 minutes of trying to talk him into holding the
Yeah,
line.
but listen, it'd be gold on the floor. Then, you got to get the board before you go to the next dungeon.
You got to tell the truth. He only had 1 bar of health. So every time he got over there, Goblin would push him down, and then we had to go pick him up.
Oh my god!
But we left him for dead. We got the king, the key, and we ran out of the dungeon.
Yes, y'all did.
And me and Attic was splitting the loot in the bushes.
Shout out to Attic for going invisible as assassin and scouring the map for loot and then leaving.
Yes.
Salute to him.
Yes.
So shout out to Attic for using his class the way the class was intended to be used. Okay, got you.
And I was
Damn,
in the
Addict's bringing it today.
Oh, yeah, he's bringing the smoke.
There's a little bit of a rub on Addict today.
Yeah, he bringing the smoke.
Shout out to me, bitches. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Poop heads.
You good?
It's definitely something if you can get your friends together, four friends playing that game and going. So we're gonna have a whole VR segment. So I'm not. But yeah, man, this.
Yeah, that game.
Nail on the head.
No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Defining Duke, my partner, Maddie Plays. We had a fun Defining Duke talking about slandering Crocs and what's going on in the latest Xbox news, and that was good. Also, check out on Ultimate for if you want that exclusive Halo Sportcast. We talked about what's going on. Shout out to amazing Chris Raygun, just talking about the campaign and everything with that. Also, big shout out to the last word, Ebontis, my brother Ty Guy Travis, having that Destiny Campfire, talking about 2022, Days of Eternity, all this crazy stuff going on right now with New Light struggling to play the game, so they got to work on that. And yeah, man, as King said, Demio has really taken over my life. That is literally now my current favorite game of 2022, even though it came out last year. We already talked about it. I want to shout out all the lords who play King, Attic, Sov, where are you? We need to get you on Sov. But yeah, Volacon, Kaibatsu, Sinister, everybody. My boy Anubis, we rocked, and of course the legendary Bill Stillwell. We got a chance to rock with him. So much fun. It's like I'm not a D&D guy. I've never, I understood the appeal, but I never played it before. I just never got into it. But it's literally D&D kind of meets Diablo, then meets a little XCOM. And it's just so addictive. Like you said, King, it's like we're all together and we're manipulating that board. Just shout out to someone who put me onto the tilt so I don't hurt my neck. So I can tilt the board up so I can look this way for the whole night. But yeah, it is absolutely amazing.
I don't like the tilt.
You don't like the tilt? Oh, you like looking down?
I like stretch.
Yeah, I stretch the board out and make the characters massive.
You can stretch
it.
It's the way you can manipulate it. I'm so. You can see other people doing things.
With their hands.
But I'm all in the face of my warrior.
You're ridiculous.
Like, wow,
you're ridiculous.
Look at his hands.
Yeah, salute to that again. Give it a shot.
One thing that I like doing is I like to be over them, like the little string thing. I like to be over them.
Shout out to them, man. It's good. We're work on shout out to Resolution Games. They kill it. We're trying to work on getting the devs on at some point. I think they got something that's actually coming to Steam as well in April. They got a big roadmap, a lot of content. Check that out.
I think the game's gonna blow up on Steam.
Yeah, once and it's gonna have full crossplay between VR and NPC and console guys, Xbox, PlayStation. You need to get on it. I'm telling y'all right now, it's gonna be something. But anyway, other than that, the Tenrai event, I was doing my Halo. Shout out to 343 for putting cosmetics in the damn track now and challenges during the week that I could actually take care of and get. So I've been doing that. And last but not least, I played for the weekend, King. I brought my Switch up with the homies for the New Year's joint. I never played Overcooked before.
Oh,
bro,
dude, Overcooked. I like Overcooked. Man.
Yo, it is ACG is hilarious.
It's hilarious. That's exactly right. It makes it's humor all by itself.
Yes.
Like just playing it. Yeah.
Bro, it's like who burnt the burger? I need somebody to bring the tomatoes and slice them. What's going on?
Yeah, there's a little bit of nitpicking on each other, right? When
Yes.
somebody's not like holding their own, and you're just like, dude, I said tomatoes, not onions.
You guys going to end up being turned into Gordon Ramsay. Did I say I wanted that?
Yo, and then it's funny because it's like it's still that over. Like, yo, there's dirty dishes. I need 2 plates. Come on, what's going? It is. Yo, this game is awesome, man. Like, gotta shout out Overcooked. My first time playing it with the homies, absolute ball. But yeah, it's that time, y'all. So look, soft's not here, but we gotta take care of some quick business right quick. So let's get to it. Hopefully, the people involved will join in progress.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's that time of the month. LordsofGaming.net been blessed with some of the most tremendous writing talent. And we have some first, actually this month of December, we got, here they come, here they come. Let's go, sis, let's go. No doubt. Lady Lyric, can you hear us? Are your levels good? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, no doubt. Let me stretch this out so that people can see you. We'll get this going out right. And of course, yes, like I said, tremendous time of the month. And look, we got outstanding writing talent. So this past month of December, we want to shout out 2 outstanding individuals demonstrating consistency and dedication to our Lords of Minute segment, always on the pulse of the culture, and we got to shout out. So let's start first by putting our hands together for Lord Dizzy's co-scribe of the month, Lady April. What's going on, sis? Congratulations. That's good. Speech.
Oh, well, I didn't really prepare a speech for that. Because I didn't know that Lord's Minute even qualified me.
Yes, it does. You put in a lot of work.
Well, yeah, your Lord's minutes is different than everybody else's. Yours
Yeah,
is like
you deal
20
with
minutes.
Saul, so yours is a
you got
Lord's
Saul,
hour.
he's long-winded. So we
His
had to
own
give-
version of Overcooked, right? Just dealing with him.
Yeah.
Yes. We have Lord's half hour.
Yes, Lord's half hour. That's what y'all joined.
yeah.
No doubt. But sis, yeah, I appreciate the work. You've just been killing it in the consistency with the topics. Talk to the people. We love what you're doing out here.
Yeah, I was excited to do it because, our editor-in-chief who is leaving us, unfortunately.
Josh Redding, salute.
But,
He's still around,
yeah.
though. Don't let him fool you. He's still around.
He's haunting the walls.
Yeah, his spirit is around. No doubt.
Yeah, but he brought the idea up, and I was like, I'll try it. Because I was the person that was like, I never want to be on camera.
Mm-hmm.
And when I finally tried, I was like, oh, this is fun. It's like a way to get my opinion out there without like having to agonize over words and word count and SEO and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Nah, you've been killing it. Salute
And
to
me
you.
and Saul surprisingly meshed so well.
Yes. The chemistry is there. You've been killing it with the topics. I remember when I tuned in for the PlayStation Spartacus when you guys really had a good, healthy discussion about that. Salute to you, sis. And I see another one of our co-scribes jump into the realm. Lord Ty, can you hear me? Is your levels good?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes,
Check, 1, 2,
there
3.
he is. And this one right here, man. Again, salute to you. You've been
He's tied to me.
Yeah, he's tied to King, and but every occasion he'll hit Cog up when I'm not as busy as I used to be, but and talking about everything that's going in the industry, whether it be the entertainment, the music side, my Destiny brother, salute, he keeps it alive. You know what I'm saying? That gave you a curve. I just want to let you know we gave you a bias curve for the scribe because you like Destiny, so I'm just putting it out there. I'm just joking. Anyway, now salute
No,
to
he's
you.
not.
I am, but I'm not. But at the end of the day, salute time, man. Long deserved. First of both of you have been keeping this series running. Again, we got to salute Josh Redding, former EIC, still around, but for actually starting this segment. But you two have been the backbone, and we got to celebrate you. So both of you, Ty, speech, talk to the people.
All right, hey, how's it going? I'm Ty, aka Prince Delos or Prince Ignale, depending on where you're following me at. And yeah, Lord's Minute.
Woo.
It's almost been a year anniversary for me joining the Lords of Gaming team, which is crazy, wonderful. Again, shout out to Josh because he basically took a chance on me. I was completely unheard of. This is my first actual tenure of writing really in the industry, and it's been a tremendous ride. Working with King at Lord's Minute has been amazing. When I was first partnered up with King, listening to him to ILP, I'm like, All right, how are we gonna keep this from being 30?
He's like,
But we're not the worst ones.
No,
which
we're
is,
not. Yo,
which is
we
great.
actually have a nice little game plan,
Uh-huh.
and I actually look forward to it. Like I really do.
Yeah.
So like every time he hits me up, I'm like, yeah, whatever, let's go.
Yeah.
Same time, same bat channel.
Y'all
Let's do it.
consistent.
Yep.
I have to admit, y'all are super consistent.
Yeah. So again, Lord's Minute, it's a special little project that I'm glad Josh and the team came up with because it gave me another opportunity to basically talk about what I'm passionate about going in the industry, and that's the number one thing at Lords of Gaming that I'm very happy about is everyone gets to write about what they're passionate about.
Yes.
And so it's a great and wonderful team to write with. I love my time here. I love working with these wonderful people like April, Josh, Flame, all those people. They're great. And yeah, so again, check out Lord's Minute if you haven't. We have some great content.
Yes.
Next couple Lord's Minutes with me and King, we'll be breaking down the book of Boba Fett. So get your Mandalorians up in the chat. Get your Mandalorians up.
Very
We'll be here
nice.
talking
Nice.
about every single episode of Book of Boba Fett this season.
Stay know when that Witch Queen come out, holla at your boy. We gonna do what we do.
Yep.
Yo, show that helmet again. Show that helmet again.
Okay,
They don't know
okay,
how
one more
real
time,
you
one more
are.
time,
Show
one more
that
time.
helmet again.
Awesome.
Yes, sir. Let's again, Lady Lyric, the Prince. Salute, Scribes of the Month, co-scribes of December. Please hit up Lord Sov directly and get that reward of your choice. You guys put in some work. It's time to shower you with some
I
celebrations.
gotta get that drip going
Get that
on.
drip.
May I
do what you-
suggest an all natty?
King gonna put his fur up, y'all. Y'all got it. We got it. For the writers.
Pre-worn fur for your prize.
Pre-worn fur because they actually wore it first, and I got it.
Oh,
There you go.
salute.
The value just keeps increasing.
Salute, Lady Lyric. Enjoy your Sunday. And again, congratulations, co-scribes of the month of December.
Keep up the good work.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Y'all have a good
really
show.
good.
Y'all already know. Salute. I'm going to catch a couple of super chats and then we will eventually start the show. I apologize. So much business. Lloyd Metroid, shout out to you for the 4 months. You already know. Link on Skyward Sword trying to trim Zelda's bushes. Whoa! With his master sword with the motion controls on and missing crazy. King, help him. Salute ILP. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm just going to move
I would
on.
say that's a big
He
pause.
mad because Metroid is sitting outside at Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, because you be slandering Metroid. That's
Yes,
why.
yes.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Range E4 member for 19 months. Sliding through. You already know. Cedric H. Damn, I got jumped. Attic, help me. I don't know what's going on in Super Chat. I got
Cedric H with the 19 months of membership. Then we
Yes.
got the $5 from Brian. I own all the consoles plus a PC with the 2080 Ti. Put the X has been putting in work on my C1. Happy New Year's, Lords. Boom and stay
Bless
stay angry, Senator. I keep forgetting people call you that. AC.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's an old name. I like it though.
I like
no
it.
worries.
Yeah,
No worries.
salute. Keep going, Attic, because I got jumped.
I'm looking for it now.
Yeah.
It went down.
It jumped all over the place on me.
We got a $10 super chat for Sarchi or yeah, I always butcher that. We're gonna move on though. We're gonna move on.
We ain't even going
VR,
wait, we ain't even going
VR to me is like 3D movies and 3D TV. Nice gimmick, but not going to stick around to or be mainstream. I can see AR maybe, especially when it gets small enough to be a pair of glasses. But VR, meh.
Not for
They
you.
showed that at CES. Your wish has just come true.
Oh, the TCL.
Yeah.
one, too.
They showed those glasses
Mhm.
that are actually very, very good. Price range is ridiculous, but fantastic stuff.
No doubt. What else we got, Attic?
And then we got a $2 super from Sinuous Tag.
Oh, Lord. What is Senuous Day?
Good morning, Lords from Cali. God bless.
All right, and last but
That's
not least, we got the merch. No doubt, shout out to my boy Most Infamous. He got that neck gator. He started watching early this year. Now he's here every Sunday. Should get Stella on as a guest ASAP. Talk that Halo talk. Okay, we'll look into it. Somebody else got a neck gator. Clutchman got the premium tee. He got the all natty king. He said, keep up the good work, fellas. All right, we are caught
Now
up.
remember, we do not
Yeah.
condone any kind of extracurricular activities
Yes.
with these net gators. Okay.
Yes.
You
Oh,
might be prone to
damn it.
violence.
I'm forgetting one thing. Hold on before we move. I apologize. There is one more celebration that I forgot to do. And again, it is someone who went above and beyond in the year of 2021. Because we did all our scribes of the month. But we have a Scribe of the Year. He truly was an exceptional person. You know, oh man, in such a short time, he's just been killing it. Thought-provoking opinion pieces. He's had some great editorials on NFTs, giving Compulsion Games a chance. You know, superstar standout articles, and is always on the pulse with news and tech. So proudly present the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the Year. Unfortunately, feeling well of 2021, but we will honor him in spirit right now. My man, Lord Flame, aka Joe Refko. Salute, put your hands together for Lord Flame. He couldn't make it. He wasn't feeling well. He hit me up last night, but I had to shout him out. Flame has been killing it. Brother, if you're in the chat, put something up. Salute to you,
He's
brother.
how I first started like reading your guys' articles.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Salute.
Yeah.
See, bro.
It's like, I mean, I didn't know you had a website. You know how YouTube, you forget that somebody's got a website. So I didn't know for the longest time, and he popped up at some point, and I started reading some of the stuff, and I was like, oh, damn. I've read everybody's now, but he's definitely the first name I saw.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, he's
Very
a
good.
beast, man. He's just been on. He's been hitting the ground running. Scribe of the Year. Hit me up, brother. We got to take care of you. You've been killing it. And now, officially, we are finished with all the business. Solve, we miss you. Anyway, let's get it.
15 minutes in.
Yeah.
Now we're done.
Now
with
we're
the
done. All
introduction.
right. Anywho, so King, this is your time, but I'm gonna set you up, man. Two big announcements right now. Let's first start off with PlayStation VR. So it looks like the PlayStation blog has made an announcement as far as PlayStation VR 2, and they're talking about allowing players to get greater presence and allow players to escape to game worlds like never before. And they're talking about building on the innovations of PS5. And here are some of the actually with high fidelity visuals, new sensory features, and enhanced tracking, along with a simple single cord setup. The key features they're talking about from the visual fidelity standpoint: 4K HDR, 110 field of view, foveated rendering, headset-based controller tracking, new sensory features, 3D audio, all this other stuff, a whole bunch of tech stuff here. Tempest 3D, eye tracking, and PSVR 2 to detect the motion of your eyes. And then, of course, they're talking about all of these enhancements combined with haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. And last but not least, they also announced the exclusive franchise that will be coming to PSVR 2, Horizon Call of the Mountain from Guerrilla and Firesprite. So big CES announcement. And then part two was obviously what's been going on with the Quest. We've been hearing about the numbers. Obviously, Facebook did not, Meta, did not officially put out the numbers yet for the holidays, but developers on Twitter have really been talking about, the success and of their personal sales of their games, their apps. I believe Rec Room, we've seen on the Apple Store, the Oculus app was #1. It goes on as far as the Christmas spikes. I believe Hand Physics Lab, they also talked about one of the devs, a huge upward spike. So it's really been a Christmas spike and a lot of VR talk. So King, I'm gonna give it to you. This is your topic. PSVR 2 and of course the Quest 2 potential great December holiday.
Oh, well, I would like for us to dig into the PlayStation 2 VR as heavily as it was promoted.
Okay.
First, I love the fact that Jim Ryan took the lead. Right, he didn't hand it off to somebody else to explain it. He actually took the lead on it, and that means it's real important to his success package. All right, so they probably have the whiteboard up, and on the whiteboard, it goes into cost, it goes into what they're trying to deliver, and they're trying to be best in class with this. What I saw when he was explaining the things that were inside the machine. Now, understand. This is 2 years advanced, shout out to Asa, compared to the Oculus Quest 2. And it's tethered for a reason. The package is being sold to you at, I probably think it'd be like $400
we'll get
for all the tech that's involved into it, right? So you're looking at a $900 proposition in totality. Right, so people were up in arms when I said $900. Oh, King, it'd never be $900. Yes, it is if you don't have a PlayStation 5. The barrier of entry is the PlayStation 5.
Okay.
All right, so once you get past that barrier, then you have to figure out how they're going to market the games made with it. So they showed 17 studios, and I think probably like 7 or 8 of those studios will be working on VR games. And they showed a commitment. Usually PlayStation never really commits to these peripherals. Peripherals come out with the PlayStation and then never support it. PlayStation TV, stuff like that, things like that never get supported. And this must be a linchpin in Jim Ryan's move with the PlayStation to give it something that the competition actually does not address. And I'm not saying the competition as far as Oculus goes. I'm talking about the competition inside the gaming space, because the Oculus Quest 2 will not be able to outperform that PlayStation VR2. It can't. It's 4K, HDR. It has a lot of extra tech, but where it falls short as price, that's the barrier. And that wire, I don't care if it's one wire, it is still tethered to something, and you still have to be in a position. I don't care how long the cord is. There's a lot of things that can happen there. So what was your opinion when you saw it? What did you think about the stuff? I was super excited. I'm definitely going to get it to try it out. I think PlayStation is going to push the industry forward as far as the fidelity of the games, because we need AAA games in that space. And, people were going in on Horizon. I think it was a good looking game.
Okay. Let's start with Lord ACG first. We've been talking a lot, behind the scenes as far as VR and stuff like that. So what's your opinion of PSVR 2? I guess if you want to isolate it like that to that, or if you want to talk about that as well as the the surge as far as Quest stuff.
So I'll definitely talk about the Quest stuff at the end, but I would say with PSVR, I agree with King. One thing that I brought up is Sony is probably the most disappointing company for supporting their peripherals. Like, we know that, like they just don't. And so 100%. PSVR had one or two good games, and then the rest was like, sometimes you're sitting there going like, dude, it's most comfortable headset, one of the most. Why are we not playing it a bunch? So I'm okay with tethered versus you guys. I will not say that wireless isn't good. I have a Wi-Fi 6 going to the Quest, so it's like perfect. Wireless looks better than it would normally look because you can super sample. And I mean, my Quest is decked out. I'll have to show you. Like, I have every mod you can believe side loaded into it. But when you look at PSVR, I'm excited for it. I think it's awesome that the tech is there. I think that one big thing is that you have developers who have a very difficult time doing a VR version and a pancake version of a game. And one of the big issues when you talk to anybody who has worked at Bethesda, because I haven't talked to anybody current there, but somebody who did work on Skyrim VR, and they were like, there are more switches than people assume. It's not like Vorpix where you can push a button and you sort of hope it looks good. You want it to look great. And this headset's going to look great. 4K wired. I don't know what the bandwidth of USB 3 is for them, but the bandwidth is not technically high enough for 4K HDR on a USB 3 normal. So I'm assuming it might be proprietary of some kind. What I want is long. Right? If it's going to be tethered, it needs to be a good a good long connector. Get rid of the HDR box bullcrap. That thing was terrible. The pass-through box, you had to get another one if you wanted HDR. It wouldn't sync. I'm excited for it, but I do have every single HDR headset because I test them. And so I have the Varjo, I have the HP Reverb, which are multitudes higher resolution. So I've already seen foveated. I'm excited, and you can do foveated filters now on any headset if you want to download it from GitHub. I'm excited for it, man. What I saw looked good. I will tell you guys this. The one place where I slightly disagree with King is the price. I still think it'll be expensive, but the only reason is this. Facebook subsidizes the Quest to get it at a lower price. Sony either does that and then people don't have PS5s to play it, or they leave it at a high price because the hand grips, if you guys don't realize, you like Adam Savage was talking about this, he was like, the headset is probably cheaper than even just slightly good new versions of hand controllers because of what people want to do with these things. So the prices and the availability of the platform is what I'm going to be super interested in. It's not a ding. It's not a positive. It's just like, how are they going to get it into people's hands at what price? Because it is $900 if you add it, but how do you add it if people can't get PS5s? And so there's that. So, but to what I saw looked awesome. I was not at all impressed with Horizon only because the trailer was like 1 second. The rest was some bearded guy talking. And so I was like, all right, now here's what I was telling the guys in the Discord.
Let's go.
Wouldn't it have been amazing if that was a friggin' Unreal 5 person in VR talking instead of him? I was like, they missed their opportunity. They should have had a copy of him talking and then sideline into Horizon. what I mean by that is I didn't see enough to be. I didn't know if it's going to be a controlled event game on rails, and I don't want that. And Sony hasn't always impressed me with that kind of stuff. So that's Sony out of the way. I'm excited to see it because I have every headset. I think VR is awesome. And then Oculus. I'm not a huge fan of the Oculus. I've been pretty open about FOV issues and stuff like that because I use more expensive ones. But there's 3 things that thing has, man. Price, price, and price.
Yeah. Yep.
And for the price, it's gnarly. It's gnarly good for the price. And I'll talk about some of the mods in the VR section. But dude, no wonder it sold. I talked to a dev. He's going to announce it either next week or the week after. In one day, he sold more than 3 years, and he made enough money to basically build an expansion for the game. No plans. He was done. He had patched it. The game was done. They sold that many that he's like, dude, I can like take time off, make an expansion, and not lose money. That's how well I sold in one day.
That's
he
insane.
woke up and he was like, what is going on? Like on his little developer dashboard. He was like, this is the most insane. So, dude, it's everywhere. It's awesome, you know? And I got to say, though, last but not least, they got to remove the Facebook sign-in. I know I've heard behind the scenes, somebody posted and said, I think Cognito's working on that. It doesn't matter. He needs to do it. Cognito, it's your job.
It's my
Fix
job.
it. Listen to this. Let me tell you how bad it is. 8 people bought Quest VRs. 0 have them but me. They all returned them.
Listen.
Yeah, you know why? Facebook took the day off on the weekend, and they didn't have tech support for sign-in. And we wanted to play a game, and everybody was like, dude, if I can't... And they get burned quick. That's the VR. When you pay a lot of money, if you can't use it, they were like, they're gone. We're not even going to try. And I'm going to get them back, I think. Yeah. Because it's a good system, but Facebook's got to go.
Yeah.
It's...
I'll let you finish.
That's it. It's just... It's got to go, man. I don't want that... Sorry.
No.
It was so depressing to have everybody excited and the entire day ruined because no one could get on, and it was just like,
very, very valid. And again, this is one of the things that I brought up, initially before coming on, was just that, as gamers, we all talk about, our government name and then our gaming persona, right? And the reality is, hardcore gamers do not want their government name into that or associated with that. And the cool thing is they did announce it last year, that they recognized that was a mistake. They recognized they're going to move forward with removing it. And I can't speak on when, but stay tuned. Stay tuned this year.
Don't worry, I'll be bothering you on Twitter behind the DMs. I'm not lying, man. I was raging on Twitter. I was just like,
Maddie, Ebontis, as a couple others guys that are like, look, Cog, I want to join you guys. Shout out to Jess Corden, Wendell Central. He's like, those games look amazing. You guys look like having fun, but I just won't do it with a Facebook account. I said, I respect it. I respect it. And at the end of the day, it is coming, but valid concern. And trust me, when more will be revealed, you guys will be the first to know for sure. But I want to get in, Lord Boom, obviously the PSVR 2 announcement, your thoughts on that, and then like we talked about the Quest 2 kind of recent surge or success that we're hearing from developers.
Well, look, I mean, everyone knows I'm a big VR fan, right? Huge fan. Loved PlayStation VR. Originally loved it so much when they offered the HDR pass-through, went and sold my old one privately and rebought the new one with it. I'm with ACG on this. That box is ridiculous, and it's got to go because you had to have it. I had to find a way to get it to stick it to the furniture so it wouldn't pull out when I moved it.
Velcro.
I tried Velcro. That didn't stick well. I had to get these little round discs to kind of stick it and glue it on.
You know what worked well for me, Boom? I sold it.
Well, there you go. I actually still have it right behind me. I have well over 25 physical games. There are a couple of look, I'll put it this way. I'm day one. I think it's going to be, I'm like with ACG, this is going to to be $499.99. It's not going to be $400. It's going to be $500.
So you're thinking, okay, we're going to do it.
And there's a couple of things why. First and foremost, one of the biggest issues with Sony's PlayStation VR, and really ACG knocked it out of the park. Sony is notorious for not supporting their own stuff. We saw it with the PSP. We saw it with the Vita. We saw it with PlayStation VR. When PSVR launched, we had Batman, which was freaking
the best 15 minutes you'll ever play. Sorry, but it is.
That was hilarious.
But he's right. But you, when you don you put the cowl on, you
box
put
in the mirror,
gloves on,
box in the mirror, and you see your arms.
and you're looking at the big penny. You see, you're in the freaking bat cave.
Yeah.
Even when you were on the top of the building after the encounter with Penguin and you looked down, it could give you the sense of fear. You're looking over
vertigo.
like, shit, yes.
Vertigo.
But here's the problem. After that original release, it was far and few between real AAA bombs. So they announced Horizon. Now, everyone that follows me knows I'm a huge fan of Aloy. She's my favorite new IP for Sony.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Forbidden West. When I saw that this was going to be the first game, I said, "Holy cow! They're going to continue it. This is great."
Yeah.
There's a couple of things on the back end of this. Now, the head of ACG Gaming, asked Sony some questions that they did not answer. One, is it coming out in 2022?
Right.
Now, I would love to believe holiday. That would be amazing. Great Christmas present for Boom. So I'm all in. I don't think so. But they asked one particular question that it's Sony, and I know what they're going to do because SIE loves to nickel and dime us, especially fans like me.
What you think?
I got 25 physical games sitting right here. Are they backwards compatible?
No, that's the question. Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
that is the question.
I knew that was going to pop up somewhere.
Yeah.
And they didn't answer either of those questions. They said, stay tuned. And when I hear that, I get a little nervous.
No, this is when Jim Ryan believes in generations.
Oh my god.
Well, that is true, but I'm very excited for it. I'm a huge VR fan. I am waiting for us to get into the Matrix one day.
Isn't that like a no-brainer? There should be one, like a Matrix game. We should all play.
There really should be a Matrix game. But I'm waiting for the Ready Player One experience.
Everybody's
Really,
asking for that, and financially, no, it's just
it's impossible. I know, but still, it's something I'm looking forward to. But getting back to the VR, I'm in day one, regardless if it's $500. Then it's $500. I'm going to buy it. I love gaming, so I'm going to buy it.
No
as for the Oculus Quest 2, ACG, dude, I swear we could be brothers because don't you know I got my VR headset on Wednesday and I didn't use it until yesterday because I could not merge my two accounts.
I know. That's what we had, man.
And I'm not gonna lie.
Shout out
yesterday,
to Cog. Put you onto Oculus support.
Did Cog fix it for you?
Shout out to Cog. Put you on Oculus support though.
You know what? All jokes aside, shout out to the support team over at Oculus on Twitter. I DM'd them, and they were great. My problem was somehow or another, Facebook created two accounts. One had all my purchases and one had nothing. And it merged the one with nothing. So when I went into it, I'm like, where's all my games?
It was your burner account. That was that was when somebody actually goes in on him. He doesn't do it with Boom. He does it with Mr. Boomstick.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Continue.
Zoomstick. Just slightly different.
Zoomstick.
I like that. I like that Doomstick. That's the nasty guy. That's the one that's purchased and everything.
Doomstick. I can't. Continue. Let's continue,
but, but it was frustrating, and my wife was sitting up saying, I said, you know what? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to return it. I found my receipts. I spent like almost over $600 because I got the Elite headset with the battery. I got a briefcase for it that looks like I'm carrying nuclear devices in there.
Hitman? You're like Hitman, a little chrome case. That's awesome.
So I have everything, and I was like, all right, let me just chill. They got back to me, and within 24 hours, because they had to detach my one account from the other one to be allowed to be, and they did it, and it worked fine. I'm playing it. It is, look, the wire thing is real. Not being able to, not being attached to the PlayStation is a big deal, and that wire can trip people up. I've seen some bad videos where people get really hurt.
Oh hell yeah!
You know. And I'm enjoying it. Like I said, I have the Quest 1. I enjoyed the heck out of it. I've upgraded to the Quest 2. I'm having a great time. But again, ACG's right. The Facebook stuff, we know it's coming, and I think that it is going to really benefit from not
Sales.
having yes, because what they're doing is they're boxing out their own competition. Because people are like, yeah, listen, I don't want people knowing, seeing pictures, being able to find pictures of my family I have on Facebook. Nobody wants that. And that's going to get fixed. But what can I say? I am having a blast with it. And of course, Resident Evil 4 VR, I only played the opening, and it is wow. It's as a huge RE fan, to play that in VR is, especially you see that chainsaw guy, with the potato bag on his head. Not good.
People just don't understand 3D. Like when I did Resident Evil 7 on the PlayStation VR, people were like, why are you playing it on that? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. When that chick is at your face at the dinner table, like their immersion in 3D, I was trying to explain to people, I'm like, you just don't get it. It's a completely different. It's like looking outside when it's raining or going outside. And that is truly the difference. One gets you wet, the other one looks wet, but you can't reach in. And dude, people just don't. I know that some people don't want VR to succeed, but I'm like, dude, you have no clue. It is waiting for Facebook to fix their stuff. It's waiting for all these companies. Sony's already looking at it. Who knows what Nintendo will do? Virtual Boy.
Yeah,
Or Cardboard. But
Cardboard,
no, and also I
yes.
got to give a shout out real quick to Boom, still having his Christmas tree up like I do. Dude, I'll probably have mine up till July, but I
love
got to give you a quick
man.
shout out for that.
It's the best tree my wife ever put together, and we were like, you know what? It's our apartment.
Let it rock.
Let it rock. Is it a real or an artificial one?
Artificial.
Yeah,
Artificial.
so is ours, so it's just left.
I
But anyway,
love it.
sorry to interrupt
No,
you,
you're
but
good.
yeah, it's
So you look good. You can stay there.
I had to say.
No,
Keep it
but
for the
you know what?
next cycle.
ACG's onto something, because if you guys remember the demo for RE7 called The Kitchen,
Yes.
right? It was good. It was so good
Yep.
that there's a specific part when someone rolls a head out, I lifted my feet up.
Bro, when you're playing that game and
Yes.
he Kool-Aid Man's through the wall, you're just sitting there and he's like, Kool-Aid!
Oh, yeah.
And I was in 3D going like, what is happening? And I already had 3D, but that's a AAA game.
Yes.
Do you not
There's
realize
a difference.
I'm going to bring up some awesome games I've been playing, and so are you guys, but a lot of them are a little patchy. And when you get that AAA game, dude, you just don't get it. Things are timed right. Every camera angle is right. Woo-hoo. Resident Evil 7 is ace in VR. Like,
yeah, you guys are killing it. I'm gonna get.
I had to stop playing it in VR.
Saints and
because it was
Sinners,
scaring
yeah.
the
Saints and
hell out of
Sinners,
me.
Walking Dead. Yeah, that's fire. That was
sorry,
fire.
King. I just read it out loud when I saw it in chat.
Yeah,
Saints and Sinners is a full, real 3D VR game that people should play. If you don't have that, man.
Yeah, we rocking. I gotta get King and Attic on. Everyone, shout out to my boy Jimmy Champagne. He's been rocking. Dustin's been rocking. A couple people I know been rocking it, and they are It's kind of boom. It's like it's Left 4 Dead in VR, so to speak, almost in a way.
What's the name of it?
Saints and Sinners.
I'm sorry, no,
I
Saints
did-
and Sinners, and then I'm getting confused with the other one. I'm sorry. After the Fall is the one I'm talking about. Sorry.
After the Fall.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
sorry.
was
This
talking
morning.
about.
Yeah.
All right, so we were all trying to get into our game, and people were doing different things. So I was browsing the store.
Yeah.
My biggest problem with the Oculus is I'm Game Pass spoiled, right?
Yeah,
So,
that is true. Seeing
We
some
gonna
of the
talk about
prices,
it.
right?
We gonna talk
All
about
right,
it.
so I'm going through and I'm looking at games. I'm so spoiled. A game video could look good. I don't trust you.
Yeah, no. Why should
It's
you?
the Game Pass effect. It's the Game Pass effect.
The Game Pass effect, it definitely sours you on any way you do things, and you look at things differently. Like you look at it through the prism of Netflix. So like when Netflix, when they drop a series all the way through, people that have Disney Plus and they do an episode, they're looking at it like, what the hell are you doing? That's disgusting. Like, I gotta wait till next week. Why can't you drop all 13? Like, why I gotta sit here and move at your pace? So again, when I'm inside the store and I'm looking at the prices, I'm talking to Cog, I'm like, $9, $24,
$49 for some of them.
yeah. That
got a
$49 stuff definitely was a cancel for me. So I was like,
Yeah, no, I get
I'm
it.
like, I can't partake. I can't
like to
partake
partake.
like I wanna.
Now remember, guys, I'm sure you guys all know this, but you can play most of your Steam games that are VR.
Yes.
On Oculus, and some
Yeah.
are cheaper, and then of course with WMR you can use Revive.
Yep. Shout out to
Well,
the Air
I
Link.
got a shout out to Attic because he forced me to get Steam. and he forced me to get Among Us. And the
Which
same
is also
day,
coming to VR.
Listen, the same day it came out on Xbox.
Good job, Addict.
Good job, Addict. Speaking of
him
which,
pay.
good.
But shout out to me to get my money back. 'Cause I went to-
Yeah, you were petty. You were petty. I saw that. I remember that day. Shout out to Addict. Good transition to Addict because we got to get him in.
Yeah, we need just a buffet menu or something. Every game needs to have a certain little form of demo or something to
I would agree with that.
see if you like it. Because if you buy something and it's not good, you spend that $49, you're gonna be that guy in the comment section with the angry face.
Or motion sickness. Some games will give it to you. Some won't.
Yes.
So,
No doubt. No
demos need to be for everything.
Fair enough. Lord Addict, our resident VR hater. And the litmus test that I use to see if a game is popping in VR
My
or not.
DMs were on fire from that. He's like, dude, I'm changed. I'm changed. He sounded like a Southern, Baptist. He's just like, oh, you wouldn't
found the Lord.
believe.
Yeah.
You would, yeah. Oh, my Lord, step forward into the light.
Addict, you're
It's like one of those things where they're checking my badge before I walked in.
Yeah, right.
Let's go, Addict. Talk to me. That's PSVR 2 and Quest success. What you feeling on both? Let's
I
start with
think
PSVR.
when it comes to PSVR, I'm more a little bit like with ACG in terms of the wire. I'm okay with the wire as long as I see purpose and I'm getting something out of it. You know, if you do the wireless, you're losing performance. If you do the wire, you're gaining performance. And like to me, I don't got like the extra batteries and stuff.
Right.
This thing might as well have a wire hooked up to it. It's called the charging port. So, I played that game for like 45 minutes and it was like, your Oculus is going dead. So like at the end of the day, like I get it. It's wireless, but is it really wireless? Like it's like you charge it. Like when we play that Demio game, like I literally can play that I can play that a little long, just a little bit, but for a good hour and a half.
It was like
2
5
hours.
Stop.
No, but no, what I'm saying for about an hour and a half to 2 hours of it, I'm hooked up charging the wireless the Oculus. So like to me, it's like, sure, it's cool that it's wireless, but at the same time, it's just like I'm spending a good amount of time hooked up to a wired port. So that's not going to really bother me to be over on the VR. I think that the biggest thing that's slowing VR down, in my personal opinion, is I don't see
the data I need.
I see certain games that's worth playing in VR, but I don't see that one game that everyone's like, yo, you got to get a VR right now.
Right.
System
They
seller.
said it was supposed to be Half-Life Alex.
Well, it sold some, but it was only on, it's only on Steam. PS5,
See,
if
the thing
PS5
is,
having it would be a big deal.
Yeah.
You need multiple system sellers that appeal to multiple different genres, that appeal to multiple different types of gamers. And until you start hitting those off, like the next thing I had is like the cost of games. I look at that store after playing certain games that I see for the price point, and then I'm looking at other games and I'm like, should I spend $30 to $40 on this, or should I go buy a game on Steam I know is going to deliver?
Yeah. Fair enough.
So it's I don't think that shovelware is the correct term, but I do think they're in that middle ground between shovelware and games that you would want to play. Like, because it's like because obviously you have like the little head. It's like you're just like going through the store. Okay, that's nothing I'd play. That's nothing I'd play. Oh, that looks cool. $40. No, that's nothing I'd play. Like, so it's a cool experience, and I honestly say like I'm gonna have a more in detailed review on the Oculus Tuesday. So definitely check that on the channel that you're watching this on.
Salute.
I see a lot of potential, more potential than I saw 2 weeks ago. What's funny is 2 weeks ago, like Cog's like, oh, you getting that Oculus? And I was like, oh, okay. Because like my mindset's like, damn, now I can't avoid it anymore.
No, salute. Salute. No,
But
I'm sorry.
it's been a fun experience, and the biggest thing I want to point out is like, I don't think Horizon Zero Dawn or like making some side piece for a game is the answer. I don't,
you're big on
because
this.
like to me, it's like you're gonna have to make experiences that make you want to play in VR, not something. Oh, you're a fan of Horizon. We got a game for you.
So let me ask you this, because I noticed I do want to touch this. It's an interesting topic me and you've had off air, and so your feeling, because basically what we've seen is like when we see a Resident Evil 4 ported over or some of these big games, they are getting tremendous success. But you had an interesting take at it, and you were kind of like, even though that's doing well, you prefer new experiences kind of built from the ground up as opposed to existing franchises with a VR take on it? Clarify that.
It's not that. I think that they need both. They need something that is going to attract the crowds. You know, Resident Evil 4, you see that, you're like, yo, let's play this. I love Resident Evil 4. So it's going to attract people to get an Oculus to play Resident Evil 4.
Right.
It was like one of the first games I brought up, remember, Cognito? But at the same time, when I played it, not playing VR, you're not really mentally ready for what you're actually going to play. Like, sure, it's a great experience and it works 88% of that time. But I played that for like an hour and a half. I you know, my eyes were feeling watery. My head was starting to hurt because like, it's like you're going to demonstrate this VR experience on Resident Evil 4, but the people that played Resident Evil 4, unless they're actually a huge advocate for something like VR, they're going to put that on and then they're going to realize, okay, this is Resident Evil 4, but it's not at the same time because like it's the game. It feels good. Like there's a lot of incidents on it. Like I noticed, I don't know, ACG, if you noticed, but like when I was playing Resident Evil 4, like you go up a ladder, it disappears and gets at the top. I noticed the enemies don't go up ladders anymore. Like I was just sitting there, so I'm sitting there like looking down. They're throwing dynamite up, and it's just going down. And I'm just looking down the stair. I'm looking because it used to be they would climb it to get you, but I'm just sitting here like they're not even trying to climb it anymore. I'm just sitting here looking like, oh, okay, got like what 5 more minutes before they ring the bell. Like, and that's nothing big to like really hurt the experience of the game. But I do notice that like there are certain things that's in the actual game that doesn't seem like it fits over to the VR thing. So they have to do like a workaround to work around it.
But
and it's like,
wasn't that not in its initial plans for the game? Like that's something tacked on that they brought to the VR space.
Yeah.
Just to have that Resident Evil game. And
that's what I said. Like it needs it to get those people over there because people will buy an Oculus to play Resident Evil 4. They definitely will. But at the same time,
you need just something Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, you need more games like Demio, more games like you need more games like that is really going to captivate playing with friends, really going to captivate playing, you know, these games. And, you know, I would say the Resident Evil 4s, whatever other VR experience they get, that's a gateway.
Right.
But once you get in, they're going to look at that gateway and like, oh, this is cool. Then they're going to turn around and leave.
But
so it's just like you need something else to keep them there.
No, that's fair.
Cog, is this breaking into the full VR discussion right now?
Yeah, we're there.
Because I want to ask something to. So, Addict, thank you for pointing that out. I'm going to check that out on Resident Evil. But I will say that talking to a couple devs, the first thing they stated was when you take a pancake version, and you move it to VR, you have to be prepared for a person to shoot around a corner like this, which is impossible. So I was playing Contractors, which is probably my favorite VR game of all time, and I was shooting enemies by reaching the gun around. You can't do that, right, in a normal game. And I was like, oh my God, it's so far beyond. And when I was talking to devs for a shooter that they're releasing, they were like, dude, do you know how hard it is to get an AI to understand how to fight a human when they can't do that? And then you don't want them looking jangly, you know, where their model screws up. And what he's talking about with Resident Evil, most likely they had to cut some stuff to make everything, because they have to make sure you're bigger in the space, collision detection, all that. I have an issue also. Hitman's coming out. I'm sure you guys know, on the PC, and I can't wait. But have you ever tried to garrote somebody in a VR game? Because I have, and it's miserable. It doesn't ever work right. Physical stuff, in fact, waggle. You'll hear people talking about Skyrim where they just waggle to kill somebody. Yeah. There's definite issues. I think Addict nailed it on the head that I would also like to see somebody take advantage of VR, but take advantage of VR without it being Horizon side, even if it's awesome.
Is it really the interfaces that they're using? Because I saw at the CES, I saw different interfaces that were allowing like the haptic gloves. They had these gloves
Yes.
that
Yeah, I've got
you
'em.
can grab bottles
awesome.
and stuff like
Oh,
that,
shit, you got
and it
'em.
actually gives you a feedback back.
Bro, I got
Right?
the vest that shoots
Yeah,
you.
yeah, in the vest you can feel the shots and the
Yes.
stuff like that. But they also said the PlayStation 2, this is what I'm super excited about. The PlayStation 2 has haptic feedback in the helmet.
Yes.
So,
So-
like if somebody knocks you on the side of your head, you'll feel like a
So
tap
I
on
don't
the
know
side
if
of
you
your
guys have
Oh,
played a lot
that's
of
something else that's
shooters.
going to give me motion sickness. No, thank you.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to get
Um,
boxed inside your
a lot
I'm,
of
I'm going to be playing these boxing games, get hit by Mike Tyson, and get knocked the hell out. I ain't
Oh my
doing
God.
that.
You're
Creed
ridiculous.
is awesome on
Creed is
VR.
awesome.
Creed is
Yeah,
awesome.
Creed's awesome.
I was just gonna say, I believe the Oculus doesn't have to call it feedback, but it certainly when the speakers are cranked and you're doing contractors and somebody shoots, it actually puffs wind.
You feel it, right?
Yeah. And that first time it did it, I thought I blew the speed. I was like, "Oh no!" And then I realized it's where they are because they do that weird thing
It
where they're not
pushes
over your
air
ear.
out.
They're in a
Yeah.
really
So-
unique position, ACG, that makes
they
you-
do that aim auto. Oh, by the way, if
Yeah.
you guys want it louder,
Mm-hmm.
have you ever put your hands over your ears and it becomes louder? Try it
No,
out
I
next
didn't
time
do
you
that.
put on.
Mm-hmm.
If you put on the Oculus, go like this and see where the audio goes, and then go like this, and suddenly it's like 10 times clearer and louder because you're trapping it into the bones
'Cause
on
I
the
was
side of your face.
complaining
It's
about
awesome.
the audio
loudness, right?
of it, right? And
Yeah.
and I went into the settings and I raised the sound up so I was able to hear it. But when you do that, there's more wind that comes out. And
Yeah.
I thought I was bugging out in the house because I'm by myself. So my
Right.
wife is upstairs, I'm downstairs, and I'm tapping my pass through. Yo.
Try to look around.
That
Yeah,
is
look
exactly what I did. That is exactly.
I'm
at
like,
that pass through.
Did somebody just blow in my ear? Like, you know that the dude that blew in LeBron James' ear when he was playing basketball?
That's
Honestly-
disturbing.
I honestly feel like one of the biggest things that's going to get VR up is a lot like you got to focus on everything, but I think entertainment is what's really going.
Yeah,
to
they're doing
take
well with
VR
that.
to the
They're
next
doing well
level
with that.
because,
Yeah.
like, we was in a movie theater watching stuff. Now,
Yo,
some of those
big
people
screen
was
is
watching-
fire.
Yeah, some of those people was watching stuff they shouldn't have been watching. But you know, like, it's an interesting thing that you could just pop in and watch a
Yeah.
movie with like 20, 30 people.
I
Yeah.
like the social aspect
Yes.
of it.
Yeah. That's
so
where
we went to a MMA fight, right? We went. So we go into the venue.
Horizon
right?
venues.
What is it?
Horizon venues.
right?
Yeah. it was
That's the
pretty
one I
cool.
was going to talk about just now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Horizon Venues.
So we go in, and they have a lot of different spaces to go in. So they have like wrestling here.
Yeah. WWE.
They have
Yeah,
basketball
NBA.
here, basketball game, and a concert.
Mhm.
I waited online to get into a Young Thug concert, and I'm in a Young Thug concert, and then there's people
Yes.
talking, and it's proximity chat
Yeah.
that you could just walk up to these people and be like, "Oh, what's up? What's going on, man?"
Mhm.
And but what I don't like is that Facebook aspect of it. They click on you
Oh.
and they look at you.
So here's the thing. Most embarrassing moment so far in VR for me hasn't been people around me. It's been I went into that. I was just going to mention I go in there to watch a basketball game and they have the VR. And this was one of the older ones. So they obviously put a camera at the game. And I'm sitting there standing courtside. I look over and a hot chick staring at me. And for just a second, I was like, how you doing? Just for a second, no lie. It was so embarrassing. But I was like, she's staring at me. What the? And then I was like, oh my God, it's the camera.
ACG, I got
It
something.
was so embarrassing. I was just like, oh.
ACG, I got something worse. Okay,
Oh.
maybe not as worse.
Well-
But, okay, so you know, like the mini game that they introduced the VR when it comes to
Yeah.
the Oculus,
Your
where you
first
had to, like
steps.
dance
My
with
first
a
steps.
robot and
Yeah.
stuff like.
Right.
You know the gun one?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm shooting these guns things, and they give me a dual gun.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like I'm sitting here like, let me put the gun down so I can actually get access to this. Now what happens is I physically try to like put my hand on the table in the VR.
Yeah.
Because, like,
I've
my
seen people
mind-
fall from that.
Yeah, my mind like it really is like you'll get so immersed in this VR that you'll think the stuff in VR is real life. Like you'll try to
Brother.
like get a good position with the gun and like put your arm on the table,
Brother.
and then you just fall and eat.
Or
Number
get shot
one
and
thing.
drop a gun because you're shot. Like I've been shot and contractors been like, what? And drop the controllers and be
Draw-
like, oh God dang.
Yeah, but draw an accurate guardian boundary in your room.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
number
yeah, you
one.
definitely
Number
have- that's
two,
number one.
boundary pass-through, and King is saying, when you will see the visual representation of a grid, that means you are next to your TV, you are next to your couch.
The desk thing, Cognito, is awesome in that.
Yes.
I've never seen that before.
The desk thing
and
is
that was
cool.
The desk thing is cool because I was able to look and go, I know where my keyboard is now, which is if you talk to VR people, that's like the number one.
But a lot of things people don't realize when they, as new VR owners, is using what King is talking about, which is the pass-through. Enable the pass-through because you double tap the headset and then it turns into a black and white version of real life, what's in your house, in your room, and then you double tap and go back into the game. So you have that as well. I'm going to jump in because this is a fun discussion. But look, to the PSVR 2, seems very impressive. You know, I'm with both of you guys, most of you guys, as far as the fidelity. You know, I always like to see improvements in the space. 4K HDR. I always butcher it. Is it foveated rendering? Is always butcher. What is it? ACG? I forget the correct.
Foveated. Yeah,
foveated.
It uses lower resolution. On the outside.
That excites me because for devs, they're gonna actually be able to manage hardware resources a little bit better and be able to basically what your eyes focus on from a visual clarity perspective kind of is improved and uses less resources. It almost reminds me of that tech Xbox has. I forgot what it's called again, where whatever you're focused on initially and the resources in the background.
Talking about the line of vision?
Nah, it's another one. I'm blanking right now.
Yeah, that's the thing that I was talking to this guy about, Jason Ronald about.
Yeah, Jason knows what it is.
Stuff that you don't see.
Yeah,
but this is even a more how can I say? Because we looked through a pinprick, right? You know, shout out to Asa. He explains a lot of things.
Yeah, Asa is beastie. We probably should have had him on too. Yeah, Asa for VR is beastie. Yeah, he's
right. So we see things through a pinprick, really, in our sight. They're using that same thought when they're making the games and stuff like that. Where they're not focusing on the stuff that we're not focusing on. That's why the eye tracking thing is so huge.
Yes.
When it comes to this.
Yes.
Because when you look at something, you're looking at something and you're narrowing in on, like I can see my mic has a little thing on the tip of it, right? But when I'm not directly looking at it, it's just fuzzed out.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm looking at something else, and that becomes the focus. So to use those resources on those specific things, it takes away the need for certain horsepower to render the whole world.
Look, to not get too technical,
no, please.
Go for it.
No.
I was just gonna say, so foveated is something that I'm studying pretty heavily for a game I'm like helping develop, and we're starting to look at some different stuff. And one of the issues with foveated mixed with eye rendering is that you have to decide when in the buffer for the frame you're going to drop it in, so that it knows don't use high resolution. So Quest, I just want to make sure because somebody's going to mention it. Quest has
it, but it's just a linear.
It's automatic.
Yeah, automatic.
Yeah. And by the way, if you don't get a chance, you should be checking that out. So if you have a lower end, you should check it out. You can also use side load to adjust its levels. But there is a game, Eden, something Seed of Eden or something like that. But there's a VR game that actually allowed for you to use a Tobii eye tracker, and it would fove it. It would basically up-res. And there is an issue with delivering it quickly because you have to figure all this out. I personally believe that the eye tracking is the big thing, not because... So most humans don't do this. They look.
They look, yes.
So hopefully these guys don't make it aggressive. They make it like an add-on. I think the tracking, obviously, these guys know what they're doing. Sony's probably one of the first companies that will... some of the bigger headsets have it. I have the Varjo, which is $2,000 though.
Woo. Yeah.
Like it's not even in the same... And it has it, but it's like, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
If you mix those two, I don't think people realize you'll be able to... You can scale down. It's almost like another platform. If you can scale down the video card you need. Because, by the way, guess what's hard to buy? A 3080.
A 3080.
Yes.
So if you can scale that down, that's awesome. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, you can inject FSR into any game on VR now. You can inject all the... Which is the AMD sharpening. And so you can get lower resources there. Dude... That's the best part about the PlayStation system is that they're sort of mixing.
Yeah,
they're like, we're gonna get, and it may not be perfect, but man, it's a platform.
This is why I'm excited because at the end of the day, you know, it's pushing the culture forward, so to speak.
Yeah.
Right. You know, and this is why, you know, a lot of people
Premiere Maker.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, yo, you know, hit me up, Cog. You know, you're technically Oculus now, whatever. And I'm like, no, this is good because I said honestly. That's how Meta looks at it. They don't look at themselves as the sole person to drive it forward. At the end of the day, they're willing to work in as long as it gets to that overall goal of what they're trying to say with more basic in a larger install base. And let's be real, you know, we have to give Sony their flowers in terms of what Attic is saying in terms of that first party monster IP name, right? Those big game and those top times get other people to get into the ecosystem kind of thing. So I thought it was pretty cool. I like what I saw as far as the meta stuff. It's been pretty impressive to see people kind of raving about it and to see their success. I love to see the developers kind of really shine, like kind of the stories that ACG are talking about, where you're hearing these tremendous growth spurts. But I do want to finish this topic with one last question around the thing as far as the three heavy hitters for PSVR 2, which is one, what do we think this price is going to be? When do we think this release date is going to be? And two, I believe Mr. Boom's question about backward compatibility. So let's start off with you, ACG. We throw it out. We just throwing things in the air.
I'll just go quick. Yeah. I worry about backwards because we haven't seen Sony support it even normally.
Okay.
And you have X64 hardware versus their older hardware, so maybe there's some difficulties. Plus, the Move controllers didn't have near the fidelity. By the way, Move controllers, less than $9 a piece. That's why your PSVR was cheap. That's another reason why I'm worried about the price. So I would say price-wise, I do believe it'll be more expensive. And I'm hoping, God, it'd be great to just be wrong. Let Sony take the loss.
Right.
And then what was the other question? There was price.
Release date. But does it come out 2022, 2023? Dude, when you're thinking?
I want 2022 because I want it. I'll be day one, of course. I mean, even if it's bad, I'll be day one. I'm an idiot like that. But I don't know if I don't know if companies are even ready after COVID and all this stuff, if they're prepared for VR. Also, we should all remember, prior to Quest 2 starting to get really popular, I don't know if you guys saw, less than 8 months ago, VR companies were shutting down. So let's say this explodes on Christmas. That's 2 years for development. So Sony may be looking at that, but I'll just say I want 2022.
Okay, no doubt.
Very much.
Boom. Let's get the three questions. PSVR 2, price, release date, and backward compatibility. What's your answers on all three? What you think?
Price $500. Yeah, the tech in this machine is just really good.
Okay.
And I can't see them coming in under 500. I think. Look, the reality is that PlayStation VR first one only sold 5.5 million as opposed to the 150 million consoles. It's niche. Only diehards are going to spend that kind of money and actually want to invest in VRs. A lot of people are just happy playing on their flat screens and
or getting a PS5.
Or even getting a PlayStation 5, which is still relatively difficult to do. It's still hard to find these things. I like what ACG is going. I want 2022, but in my heart, I don't know if they could physically get the parts to get it out there, because they still have to get people. Again, you said it in the opening, Cog. The price of admission is $500 for PlayStation 5. It's not like the Oculus where you take that and anywhere you go.
That's a good point.
Yeah. There's your room. Spray paint your little circle, do your thing, and
you're good to go. And you're going.
You can't do that with the PlayStation VR 2.0. They're gonna need a way. And listen, let's call a spade a spade. COVID is still a monster problem, and it's not slowing down, unfortunately. So I think price 500. 2023, first quarter, because Sony's notorious for that. And what was the third question?
Back with PSVR 1.
Oh my God! If it's not, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be honest with you.
Prepare to be mad. We'll have to do a podcast.
Yeah. Listen, you're going to get a real angry Boom because I have
to be mad. We'll have a podcast.
That's the name of a podcast. Prepare to be mad. I like that.
That's good.
Mr. Boomstick.
Mr. Doomstick.
Well, you don't call it.
We just change it each time he shows up.
ACG. You don't call it prepare to be mad. You say prepare yourself.
Oh my God! Ridiculous.
The Prepare Yourself podcast.
Ridiculous. Anyway,
I have a lot of games, and I'm not a tech guy. I just know that I plug something in, it works.
Gotcha.
Okay, but here's the thing: there's zero reason why these games can't work on a more powerful system. It doesn't seem like it's.
Technical issue, maybe.
Maybe, but in fairness, but you know what? It's be forthcoming. Okay. Man, don't blindside me with this. Stuff.
Fair enough. Fair.
No, but he didn't. He told you he believed in generation.
Oh my.
Well, and he didn't answer the question, right?
They actually said no comment.
Yeah, they said no comment.
Yeah. The head of Axios actually asked them when it's releasing, if we're getting it this year, and will backwards compatibility be something that's added or launched with the console? And they said simply stay tuned for more info. That's not confidence for me.
No doubt.
That's like, well, we're just kind of winging it at this point. But that's what I think. Those are my thoughts.
Addict, PSVR 2, price, release date, and backward compatibility with PSVR 1. Go for it.
There is absolutely zero possibility it's backwards compatible.
Wow.
I feel like the price is going to be $4.
Ryan's over there. My ears are burning.
I think because of the Quest, they're going to take the hit a little bit when it comes to that price. Because
What about
it's
they say?
just like, look,
So they say, hey, we're the premium device. I mean, remember the $70
well,
game
you can be
thing?
premium device on that shelf. You can do that. Like, it's just like, because at the end of the day, like, look, like, as much as I'm, it's going to be stronger at the end of the day, I've said it over and over again, people are having a good time on the Quest. They don't need PlayStation.
So you looking at it like a Nintendo Switch situation almost from like the point of entry, ease of use, portability, like kind of
I don't think that's like 100% fair comparison, but I do think
from a hardware
like
standpoint. Obviously, Nintendo has the IPs. Obviously, Nintendo has the IPs, but
I think they'll take that hit on that. I do think that in terms of they're looking at it from when we came in, there was competition, but we can't ignore the fact that 6 months ago, whenever they decide, because I don't even think the price, they probably got general ideas, but I don't think they probably have an idea of what the pricing is going to be. So that they're probably going to look like, we can't avoid that. Oculus outsold everything on Black Friday. So it's just like, and part of that reason is it is a compulsion buy. Sure, they can't go that low,
right? But
they can't be $200-300 higher than that either.
Got you.
So I feel like they're going to compete with Oculus in terms of pricing. I think they might take a slight loss until they're able to manufacture it better, or they might come with higher price, but they're going to come out with games.
Like a big
pretty
killer launch
consistent amount of games, because they did say that they had 20 games that they were developing. How do we know like half of those aren't VR?
That's
you
a
know
good
what
point,
I'm saying?
That's a good point. It's a good point.
I can tell you why. Come on, man. Come on, Addict. Come on, bro. Now I got to do. I don't have a light to do fraud alert.
Oh no, fraud alert!
But no, seriously, Addict. Why that company is selling Gangbusters pancake versions? Why sell to an even smaller segment when they can't even get people to get PS5? They can't get PS5s in. Like, why would they artificially do that? Or are you saying have two versions? Like,
no, I'm saying that they're either going to come in at a lower cost point with fewer games because they'll have to compete with Oculus,
one or the other,
or they'll come in with a higher cost point with more games down the. Because at the end of the day, people will spend more money. For a console, at this point, it's not a console, but you get what I'm saying, like an ecosystem that they know they're going to be able to play a good amount of games.
And Sony has the IPs. Not to cut you, sorry.
And I think it's early 2023. I mean, 2023. So nobody, because I don't think they're gonna make it this year.
Okay. So the price.
Hey, Cog, would you mind if I read a super chat?
Please.
Because it really does make a lot of sense.
Because I had to catch up to those.
Hargeet Chani drops a $5 super chat. Thank you so much for supporting the Lords. As a reminder, I just lost it.
Yeah, it jumps up, man. They flying in, brother. I know.
It says here, as a reminder, PSVR came out at $399 without the camera and controllers, $499 bundled with and he's 100% right. That was a $500 proposition.
Right.
He says, I can't imagine PlayStation VR 2 will be less than $499, likely even higher.
So basically, we're saying because of what happened last time, the same price, they value it at the same price as the console itself.
Yeah,
interesting.
It's just, I feel like it would depend on how they distribute it. Maybe they'll give you the bare bones, and you can, like, kind of like what King says, like, you can buy accessories to upgrade it, but you get the
Addict. Don't you agree though that is the worst? If you're trying to push
it is
VR,
the worst.
The worst would be to release a piecemeal.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
No. You was talking about like the PS5. You need the PS5 and you was talking about like you need the bundle stuff.
Yeah. All right, let's
that would be a horrible mistake, but at the end of the day, as long as they come with the games, as long as they. I feel like there is differences between the PSVR now and what we have currently with the PSVR 2, because they use the Move controller. So clearly, I don't know if it was rushed, but I don't think it was fully. The
Move controllers was never made for the VR.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like because of the Move controller, I don't think the VR was rushed.
Yeah.
But I do think that they were doing whatever they could to get it out faster. So it's
Well,
like,
it brought- definitely
but
brought
now
price
I
down.
feel like, yeah, but now I feel like they're
different.
designing a VR for an established market now, because VR is starting to establish.
Mhm.
So there's more into the research than just coming out there. Oh, let's put those move controllers there. Yeah, right there. Like, get down the line. Like,
All right.
Good King.
So,
King, price
I've
point.
noticed that you guys missed a huge thing, right?
Let's go.
And time.
Okay.
With time,
All right, I'm here for time.
products
I'm here for time.
lose value, price goes down, components become more available, stuff is cheaper. So, okay, let's say the PlayStation 5, it's always at $500, right?
Mhm.
Let's say it becomes, in a year or two from now, cheaper to manufacture, but they don't drop the price point and keep it at $500. Let's keep the $1,200 price point on the board, right? I'm gonna put $1,200 on the board, and I know people in the chat is gonna say, "Stop doing that $1,200 thing, King." That's not what we're talking about. Well, you don't got a PlayStation 5, so let's take $500 out of your 12, right? Now you got 7, right?
What's the
Now
7,
let's
sir?
take 4 out of there, all right? Because they're gonna sell it to PlayStation VR2 at a loss. This is going to be the loss. The $399 bare bones going to be a loss. It's not coming with the 3D audio headset.
They said it's coming with the 3D audio.
You can it utilizes it.
Okay.
Remember the verbiage. It utilizes it. So when you get the headset on, because they sell a 3D audio headset with the whirlwind twist, that stuff will be there, right?
Okay.
Now, but that's not included in this cost. That's not there.
They say additionally,
$400.
PS5's Tempest 3D audio tech makes sounds in effect.
Beautiful. If you want the real one, like
this is
like
why I
ACG
need a green
said,
fraud alert. This is the exact
Right.
reason I need a
He's
green
definitely
fraud alert.
taking this press release somewhere else, so I want to hear
I
this.
think what King's
Like-
saying is one is support for the hardware in the PS5 and the VR. The other is
Thank
the
you.
headset. He's talking about having the actual one. Maybe will not have a headset at all.
Right.
It's like specifically for that or something, which
Okay.
is possible. I don't know.
Okay.
Check it out. So you got $900 that's removed from there, right? Dudes are not thinking about the Spartacus proposition to this, right? So now you're putting, let's say it's $150 for the year for Spartacus, right? All right, so you get $150 on top of this. You have that. Now you're past 1,500. I mean 1,050, right? Now you need $50 for a game. Well, one of their VR games. Let's say the VR game
$70.
is.
Oh my God.
Boom
came in quick with that.
Boom went into their $70 bag. All right, so you're at the 12-20 range for the whole package. I think that's a good proposition for what they're asking for and what they're delivering.
Okay.
Right? So you're going to make up the difference in the cost of the PlayStation 5 being made cheaper with the components inside, right? But you're still selling it at the $500 price point.
Okay.
You're not dropping the price point on it because it's still a hard to get item.
Right.
I don't care from a year from now or a year and a half from now, it's still going to be a hard to get item.
Okay.
So yeah, people will be willing to pay the $500, even if they're making, let's say, $70 off of each one.
Okay.
That's where they're making the money up from selling this at a loss. I don't think, and I know the tech and stuff is there, but remember, they were giving you a camera. They was giving you some move sticks. They put a game in there, and they
My
was giving
PSVR
you a
1.
head.
Yeah.
in
I got
the
you, Adam.
PlayStation 1, the
Thank you
first
for
one.
raising your hand, sir. I like that. That was dope. Continue. I like Zoom for he raises his hand. It's fire. Continue.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all can raise your
Okay,
hand. Like,
sorry,
yo, don't
continue.
forget me, y'all. That's where to get a bar off. Continue.
So you know they were giving you this stuff, and the price at the time they wanted to see. It was different regimes. Jim understands where he wants to take this, and I saw him taking it very serious by where he was there front and center. He didn't let anybody else talk about it. He didn't let Mark Cerny talk about it. He didn't let anybody else present it to the people. I don't think it's this year.
Okay, so you
I
think
think it's at
2023.
the end of 2023.
Oh, at the end. Wow.
Yeah,
And
I think
Wow.
I think for the holiday season,
Okay.
To have enough time for the games, enough time for the PlayStation hardwares to be there, enough time to get the
more
components.
consoles out.
There's no need to rush it at all. Who are you rushing for? You're not rushing for
to announce this early at CES, though?
Right, but also you want to make sure that Spartacus is in play.
Okay.
Because that's where you can have your sampling. The problem that I have with Oculus, that's where you can have your sampling.
You want that Game Pass
VR
equivalent for
stuff.
VR, right? Okay, I see where you're going. So you
And
want the
it
user
works in
base
that
up,
manner.
the hardware base up. Okay, I see where you're going. I
Right,
understand
so
the
it's
logic.
a synergy going forward with them,
right?
And that strategy can really work. And that $1,200 to $1,300 proposition is, I'm sold.
Okay, let me get at it because you've been patient. You got your hand up, sir.
I think they care about the PS5, but I think they know there for a while the only people really buying this is the people really dedicating the PS5 ecosystem because they have a PS5. I think they know that people aren't going to go out and buy a PS5 just for PSVR. Like I think that they know that there obviously there's going to be some on left and right, but I think they're relying more on the center, the people with a PS5 at that time, to buy PSVR because they know this isn't something that we're expecting all the sales in 6 months. They're expecting to sell PSVRs for the next couple years, so they're not going to like launch something because PS5s are impossible to get a hold of. I think that it's a possibility that if it comes out beginning of 2023. They start doing bundles with the PSVR 2 with the PS5 to force people to buy a PSVR 2 to get a PS5. So I think No, I'm talking about I'm like
an
official Sony bundle.
What will end up happening is like they'll put up that link. They'll be like, okay, here's some PS5 solos. We got 15 of them.
Right,
but we got 100 PS5s.
By the way, Attic is 100% right
because
Microsoft did it with Kinect.
I can see that.
Microsoft had bundles.
That's a good point.
I think they'll use they'll use the shortage to their advantage to push more units out.
I see the vision.
Because let's be real here, people will go out and let's say that thing is $1,200. Let's say that thing's $1,200. Man, you gotta spend $1,200 for a scalper right now. So
so you might as well just get the VR with it.
It's free.
Salute the addict. He might be onto something. Look, let me get it because we're going super low on this topic. Look, hopes and dreams for me, 400. Hopes and dreams. End of this 2022, and I kind of gotta agree with Boom. As much as I'm hoping, my gut is telling me I don't feel it. I don't feel. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that they have the back compatibility for the PSVR 1 base, but I don't know. The track record leads me to believe no. So we'll see what happens. Gotta get to chat. Gotta move on because we got a lot of topics.
Who wants to play old games?
Shut up, kid. Sanua's dad, file out super chat. Samsung was flexing their muscles at CS with that micro LED TV. Lords, that's the next level. Let's get Gameonomics with the 40 rupees, I believe. PSVR 2 not being wireless is a huge disappointment to him. Okay. And then we've got, we're scrolling. Hargeet Shani, file out super chat. If Sony charges $10 for PS5 in features and games, will they charge an additional $10 for VR features? Maybe $20 more? Question mark. Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. The day the Facebook login goes away is the day I get a quest. I'll keep you posted, brother, as soon as I get the word.
The Facebook login ain't there. It's Meta login.
Damn, I had my brother Ken Santi dead. It jumped on me. Damn it. This damn thing. See if you can help me. I miss it. It's up to Ken Santi. I'm gonna go past him, but Ken Santi jumped on me. Shout out to Hargeet Shani. He was like, I think Boom already read this about the $399 with the camera, the controllers. I believe you read that one already, Boom, right? $499 bundled in. I can't imagine. Yeah, he got that. And then we are scrolling down. I miss you, Soft. Damn it, I miss you. 40 rupees. Again, Gameonomics. Salute, Lords. You guys think PSVR 2 will come to PC? Question.
Yeah, but it'll be modded. Okay. Just like you can already use the PSVR on PC. It's just that issue with the Move controllers. With these controllers being so much more like PC VR, somebody will hack it.
Gotcha.
It'll be hacked before we even have like time to probably get a couple PC games in.
Gotcha.
That's
Okay,
just the way
I
it
caught
is.
up. I caught up. K. Asante, I found you, brother. Follow super chat. To my new VR brothers, I hear folks talking about AAA games. Time to get your Airlink on. Rift Store has a lot of AAA games from Insomniac and others. Also, shout out to Ready at Dawn. They're out there moving and shaking as well. Hargate should need $2 super chat. PlayStation didn't tell you the cost, so you know it's high. Mad Will, $20 super chat. Salute, brother. He got a little emoji there. Looks like he got something going on with the Quest. Again, Hargate should need, we got you. And Game Announcer. Okay, we all caught up. Cool. Let us keep it pushing.
Did you say the one that from the 250 super chat from Summer King? Happy holiday, Lords, respect you and all,
you.
and addicts.
No, I didn't get that one.
Did you get the Stitch one?
No, please,
well,
thank
great
you.
year so far. Let me just keep going, and I'll figure out where exactly. We were.
Thank you, brother, because I miss viciously right now. All right, so look, we got to get to it. Yeah, Ubisoft Plus, man, big announcement, saying they're coming to Xbox, and Rainbow Six Extraction launching on Game Pass. So it looks like, shout out to Ubisoft. Looks like their official press release. They said that Rainbow Extraction will be a day one edition for Game Pass, and PC Game Pass members, allowing them to play on those consoles. And from the game's launch on January 20th, Rainbow Six Siege, already part of Game Pass, will be available on Game Pass Ultimate and PC Game Pass members the same day, giving PC gamers the chance to squad up for even more Rainbow Six actions with their friends. So again, they did also talk about the Ubisoft Plus component, but I want to start off with Lord Boom first on Ubisoft. We've had a lot of discussions on this. My boy Boom had one of the more classic clips on IOP in reference to the Sam Fisher goggles and all type of stuff. A classic clip. So, brother, let's start with you, man. Like, what are you thinking about this news? Where's your head at? Ubisoft Plus potentially, and Rainbow Six Extraction day and date.
Well, Extraction is huge, and this goes back to something that Jeff Grubb said, friend of the industry, friend of ours. He said that Microsoft has billions with an S lined up for these big deals, right? I think Game Pass has become the new exclusive. I think that, and when you step back from the console war shenanigans that like Twitter turns into, Microsoft is doing it right. Sony is focusing in on those Square games that are locked in these 2-year deals. And Microsoft is like, okay, hold my beer as I have all of these dozen games from all these big AAA bombs launching into Game Pass day and date. And that's costing them money, and they have money set aside for that. Seeing Rainbow Six is a surprise. Rainbow Six Extraction, I think it's gonna be big for it, because leading into this, there wasn't a lot of hype. A lot of people don't understand what this game is. Right? It's completely off the rails when you talk about Rainbow Six. How often am I going to play it? I don't know, because I'm still waiting for Rainbow Six Vegas 3. I loved Rainbow Six Vegas 1 and 2. I played it ridiculously, both single player and multiplayer. I don't know if I'm gonna get into this, but people who love Rainbow Six, and that's a big title, are gonna enjoy this, and it's a big get. It's the first big AAA bomb for 2022 for Game Pass, so it's a big get. As for Ubisoft Plus,
let's get it.
Man, this is huge. This is huge because it's been on PC. I've been calling for it. You've been calling for it. I know that there's been some talk. People walked away a little disappointed that, well, how come, there's going to be a separate price? Well, I'll just say this. How much do you expect? This is a business, folks. We understand that these companies make these moves, and they do the movers and shakers of the industry. It is a business. They have to make money. If they told me that it was $10 a month to get Ubisoft games, which I'm a big fan of their stuff, and we know that they put out at least 6 games per year. So just do the math. If you're going out and spending $50, $60, $70 on these games, day one, you're not waiting for them, you are saving a ridiculous amount of money for your $120 per year. It's the cost of 2 games. And you're getting all of the DLC in there. That's something else that you're getting in there. And you're getting their back catalog. So it's a huge win, and it's a big get for Microsoft. Like I said, I shout out to Jez Corden of Windows Central and the Xbox 2 podcast. He wrote directly to Xbox.
Oh, what he said?
I think, the tweet was, My God, Microsoft, it's only January. And they're dropping these bomb news, and I think that this is the prelude to what's coming. Microsoft is not letting off the gas. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer understands that they must control the narrative. They did it in 2021, and they are continuing in 2022. I think this is a big get. It is an incredible line in the sand drawn by Microsoft for this year, and I think it's going to be big. I think people are going to jump on it. I know that some people are suggesting it might be one of those additions to your Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. I mean, they haven't said it, but I think it's going to be I believe they said it's going to be a separate charge.
Okay.
But will they give
That's
you
the
a
question.
discount?
That's the question.
Now on PC, it's $15 a month, right? We know that it's $15, which is, I don't think it's bad for what you're getting. Personally,
Boom, day and date though. You think we doing that?
see, that's the thing. Maybe they drop it to 10 a month because I think this is going to be a separate service. I think even if you don't have Xbox Game Pass and you want to sign up for the 15 a month, no problem.
Okay.
But what if you already have Game Pass? What if will they give you like a $5 discount? Because remember, there was a discount for EA Play when it first came out. And you could pay monthly or you pay for the year, and it was the discount. So maybe we'll see something like that. I think it's a big get for Microsoft.
Okay, no, fair assessment. Lord ACG, you've been on Twitter very active in reference to this subject. Ubisoft Plus and Rainbow Six Extraction. What are your thoughts, sir?
So EA was separate. Well, first of all, I just think they're figuring out another way to get NFTs onto the Xbox. Let's hope I'm wrong, right? Sorry, I'm so anti-NFT. Like,
I am right there with you.
Here's the thing about Ubisoft's deal. EA was separate for a while, right? Yes. But my personal belief,
let's go.
And from what I've heard from other people on how they just do deals, how Microsoft does deals, it's almost never just the thing you're seeing. So my personal opinion is that it really is a small amount about currently about the subscription being there, and more about extraction, whatever that is, and other games from Ubisoft in the future. So when Microsoft comes together, they can say, hey, this game doesn't have a lot of buzz around it. Do you want to throw it on Game Pass? Do you want to also be here? And then they're like, well, what about, right? So my personal belief is that's where they're going. And Ubisoft has always been the great whore of Babylon when it comes to games.
Yo, he got it right. I know where you're going. I know what you're doing.
Their DLC with Sony, they do all their own separate. I don't see Ubisoft not talking to Xbox about doing their own expansions for stuff, and I'm not saying I want that, but I could see a lot of deals that we don't really see now coming to fruition. I don't like the price, and I don't like that it's not merged just because, hey, you know, that would be great. It would be great to get $5 off. Yeah, that would be amazing. Also, I think the price is pretty high for Ubisoft. They're not like EA. EA, if you look at Origin, we can hate EA all we want, but they do a lot of indie games. Yeah. There's a lot of support there, where Ubisoft is like, it's us. Hello. So I would like that to be a cheaper price, to be honest. I would like it to be, I would have been happier around the $9.99. You know, I think that would have been a thing where people are like, holy crap. I also agree with Boom. I don't think I hope that there's never been an idea that you have to pay for Game Pass to get this. I'm assuming you can get Ubisoft's if you want, and don't get Game Pass. So overall, it's good news, but I think what we're seeing is a future plan. And additionally, I do just want to point out that when it comes to the future, when it comes to the prices, Microsoft does have these billions, and one of the things, just anybody can do this. I'm not saying it's insider info. If you take a spreadsheet and you start finding out who paid for what exclusives, it is much cheaper to do a Game Pass thing than it is to pay for an exclusive. Microsoft found that out with GTA when they did the 2 expansions. So you have that as well. Microsoft's got a ton of money. They could easily look at that. Also, I absolutely do know for a fact Microsoft is looking distincly at Back 4 Blood style games.
It's funny you say that, because
those are identical type of games, guys.
I'm so glad you mentioned that, because it almost fits a Game Pass template as far as cooperative engagement.
Outriders, exactly. And Ubisoft wants it, and Microsoft wants it. So to me, Microsoft has been showing their cards for a while. Back 4 Blood was a weird one. I remember going, Back 4 Blood on, that's odd. But then I was like, oh, wait a minute, Outriders is on there. And then when I started looking, I'm like, oh, Microsoft, if they are missing some core component, Microsoft just goes, would you like it on Game Pass for a serious amount of money? And even if it's the same date, you can bet a developer's going to go, of course we do. That's ridiculous.
And so last point, I got to do because you're on fire right now. It's because the Ubisoft template recently has been more in the live service bag, right? Everything has been there. You know what I'm saying? And I could even think about older franchises like a Division or whatever. You throw a DLC and then you throw it in the system, and then boom, now you get this shot in the arm. And then Microsoft can say, hey, look at these engagement numbers that you're having now in this title that, let's be honest, may have been dormant for a bit, right? But continue, ACG, you're on fire.
I mean, even Extinction, like I said, it didn't have a lot of buzz. Now it does. Even in my Discord, I hear somebody say, well, it didn't look that good. First of all, Back 4 Blood didn't look good. Now that it's been patched, I really like it. Really like it. Addict and I have played. It's a blast.
Yeah, it was.
I could see them. I could see them basically just saying, hey, these are the openings we have. And I don't think Ubisoft doing both, that to me means that there are more plans. If it was just Ubisoft, we'd be like, okay.
So we're going steady. They going steady.
Yeah, they're going steady. There's a little over the shirt. A little over the shirt, you know, right? They're like, oh, King's shaking his head. I don't think he agrees with me.
Oh, King,
you disagree, King?
Light petting?
Light petting.
Petting.
Oh my God.
Well, remember, I'm old, so different bases mean totally different things.
This is going
First base is pregnancy these days.
Time or dating.
I can't wait, man. I'm excited to see what plans they have. I don't love exclusives, but it is a part of life.
All right,
Addict, it's a part of life.
I need you, brother. This is you. Yeah, man. What are you thinking about this? Ubisoft Plus potentially, and then this Rainbow Six Extraction day and date.
I think that first off, shout out to Microsoft, because if nothing comes off this and they don't do any type of deal, it is one hell of a company to come out there and be like, we are so confident with Game Pass. You can bring your own subscription service. True.
Inviting opponents to you in a weird way. Yeah, that's funny.
So but part of me feels like because of that, maybe there's more to the Game Pass thing, but I don't necessarily think that Rainbow Extinction is the Extraction is the thing, because like I look at that game and it looks fun, but I know hardcore Rainbow Six Siege people, and none of them wanted this. Like, for the most part, they're like, why didn't you give me new operators? Rainbow Six
new operators and new maps.
Yeah, and you know, I'm not saying that, you know, Extraction was going to do anything or wasn't going to do anything, but I'm saying that I feel like Ubisoft might not be 100% confident in this because of the Rainbow Six Siege.
For sure.
Kind of Outriders wasn't confident in the beginning too, Addict. Remember that?
So I think they're like, all right. But it is interesting that they announced it in the same tweet. Like, it's not like it was something where, oh, you know, we're breeding Plus over in like a month later. Then like,
it's a deal, man.
Yeah,
it's like multiple things.
So it's interesting that they decided, because obviously, if you announce that you're breeding that service to the Xbox, and then at the end you're like, oh yeah, and Extraction's going to be on Game Pass day and day. Clearly, people are going to connect those, and there's no way people at Ubisoft making the amount of money they do in the PR did not see that coming. So like,
thank you for saying that.
Good point.
I feel like they had to have thrown that energy out there intentionally. Like, if regardless if it comes any, like, I do think this might be a trial phase. They're like, look, man, out of all our games, we have less faith in this game. so it's like, here's our rook. Bring me a queen back, and we'll talk.
We'll talk. We'll see what happens. We see what happens. Okay.
And I think you know, I think it's going to do well, because the thing is like, I think that it's going to be like something. Rainbow Six Siege came out and it didn't do well out the gate
initially,
but if it was just something like Game Pass out the gate, it could have done way better.
Oh, out the gate. Yeah,
so I think that their mindset's like, we're not going to repeat the same mistakes we made with Six Siege. We're just going to go ahead and partner with Microsoft and be like, here, take the stepchild and bring this back a raised child. Like,
can I ask you a question, Attic? Because you probably know. The reason why I never bring up Rainbow Six Siege with Extraction is because not only did they separate it into a separate game, they basically made it pretty clear it's not Rainbow Six. Is it the same devs? Because to me, I don't want the hardcore Rainbow Six as much as I want new people playing Extraction. And then if they also like it, but I mean, it's not PvP, which, let's be honest, that's the juice of the toxic community of Rainbow Six. Like, they want to talk bad to you, not a zombie.
I think that if you look at it from a standpoint, to my knowledge, the operators are in this game, correct? Because I saw like Ash and them in it. So
okay.
I'm pretty sure the operators. I don't know if they are. I'm not going to 100%, you know, because I'm more of a Rainbow Six Siege. Like, I'll play this because it's a Game Pass. Shout out to Microsoft for making that choice for me. But you know, if the operators are in there, which someone in the comment section, you're going to correct me. So do it now, not later, because I want to be corrected on show. So
that changes
if
it.
they are in there, to me, they are trying, like, sure, they're trying to get newer people because it's something
but
new.
You want to connect that base.
Operators,
I got you.
You are trying to be like, look, we're not going to give you any new content on Siege right now, but we got this other game for 60.
But they are. They are giving new content on Siege, aren't they?
No, I'm just talking about right now, like when this game comes out. Because I don't think
they are saying
they might.
Operators are in the game.
Oh,
yeah, so, you know,
that's big.
Yeah, because I saw
then
Ash.
you get that
PvP
PvP connection. Those people love those operators. That base, listen, Rainbow Six Siege. We talk about one of the greatest comeback stories ever, right? From how they
that
did.
and For Honor.
Yes,
dude, Mortal Kombat's one of the greatest. Remember, or not Mortal Kombat, but remember when Modern Warfare, one of them pissed people off, and they had Steam pages going, "We will not buy this game." And then when you went there day one, they were all playing the game.
They all playing the game.
I mean, I got like 20 days in Rainbow Six Siege. Like, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, Siege is good.
And I'm gonna play Extinction because Extraction because I really enjoy the concept of that. Like I like defense tower games, if that makes sense. I like boarding stuff up. I like that type of gameplay. So I think that's gonna work well in there. Because let's be real here, like, when you do the defense attack mode in Rainbow Six Siege, you already have the foundation for that type of gameplay. It's just they gotta add a little bit of spice to it. So I'm excited for it, and especially, you know, that Game Pass.
That Game Pass making that.
And the reason why we're saying Extinction is Second Extinction is identical to these, and it is on Game Pass.
That is a good point.
So you have. I think that's where I keep bringing Extinction up.
Yeah.
And
that makes sense.
There is a game called Extinction.
Let's talk to the king. What's going on? How we feeling? You got your fur on. Is this what it's about? Oh, wow. We got fraud alerts on this?
Not y'all.
Oh, okay.
I told dudes last March that Ubisoft was coming to Game Pass.
That was,
you don't remember
Yeah,
that?
I all told dudes last March that Ubisoft was coming to Game Pass. Don't act like you was up here doing the divine voice.
You had absolutely zero conviction behind your words. And dudes
Zero
conviction.
Like you did. Like you did for Cyberpunk coming to Game Pass?
The prophet is talking.
So listen, Cyberpunk is coming to Game Pass when that patch comes out and is a real patch. Is a next gen patch.
So we picked the can. We picked the can up down the line and said from launch to patch. Got you.
Didn't I tell you that? I told you that. I told you. I'm standing behind that part. When it happens, the patch comes out and it's not in Game Pass, then you got my knees.
Okay,
that's it.
Fair enough. All right? Fair enough. Bend the knees.
Fair. All right. But when it happens, I want those knees. All right. But okay, so I told dudes that Ubisoft was coming, and I think the biggest hang up because so they have the little meetings, right? They have the meetings in January as soon as everybody comes back from holiday and stuff like that. And whatever was on the table, they get right back to business.
Like Boom said, right out the gate.
Well, fourth quarter business, right?
Yeah.
Going in. This is fourth quarter business. You're getting ready to roll into first quarter business. This stuff was tail end stuff.
Yeah.
I think they couldn't nail down Uplay and Game Pass. I think they couldn't nail it down.
Okay.
Because remember when EA Access, and for a lot of people that don't know, there's a EA Pro.
Yes.
That's not in Game Pass.
Correct. Right. Not the highest end one. Not the day and date one.
That's they day and date get busy. And everybody keeps saying, oh, I wish EA does day and date. They do, but it ain't Game Pass. Right?
That's just a good point.
Also, remember, they had EA Access on the Microsoft platform, not the PlayStation platform, for a long period of time before they put it in Game Pass.
Right.
Before it came to Game Pass, it went to PlayStation. They put EA Access on PlayStation. Then they came right back around and got another bag from Microsoft and put it inside Game Pass.
Yeah, that is true.
This is the same strategy that Ubisoft is going to use.
Babylon situation.
First, first what they're going to do is they're going to put Ubisoft Plus in there first, right?
Okay.
for the first year. They're gonna get all us suckers to pay the $15. We're in, right? We're good. We're fantastic. We're in. We don't care. We getting all your stuff. Right? It's not gonna go on PlayStation just yet. So after they do their deal, they're gonna send Uplay over to PlayStation. They're gonna get their
second bag.
bucks,
Get the second bag.
Then they're gonna give you a strip. Yeah, they're gonna give you a stripped down version, not the day and date stuff.
Okay.
That's gonna go inside Game Pass, and that's gonna be no extra cost, no stuff, just like EA Access. It's gonna be in there. It's gonna fit in there, and this is how Ubisoft triples up their bag. If it doesn't hurt anybody. You know, this is actually good business because it doesn't make sound business sense for them to put Uplay inside Game Pass and cut out all that money that they could be making.
What if the bag was crazy though? What if
the bag is not as crazy as us gouging you anyway by putting our wares on your console. We're putting our wares over there anyway.
Okay.
We're gonna charge you $15 anyway. And then we can get another bag from PlayStation, and then we can come right back in and get on your Game Pass that you love so much and get another bag.
Question.
There's no need to do that whole thing now.
Question before I give it to Addict. What if Microsoft says, no, you can't have your separate service on our platform, and it has to be.
But they already agreed.
Yeah, you can. I'm just curious if there was any.
No, see, what the value proposition is the ecosystem on Microsoft. That's the biggest thing. I've seen people talk about it. I've seen people say, wow, it's a complete 180 from when I had a Xbox One to now. This thing is pretty much done right in how they're handling the user interface, the ecosystem, how everything is. Because remember, when we got the Xbox One, we didn't really have party chat all the way. We didn't have Netflix and stuff on and stuff. You know, this stuff was really thought out ahead of time. It was the easiest console that I've ever hooked up in my life. I hooked it up with my phone.
I got you, Adam.
And everything was there. So I honestly believe that it's going to take a period of time, but it's all contingent on how much Ubisoft wants to gouge the market and make as much money as possible, because they're in the business of making money. They're not in the business of giving anything away for free.
Addict, you probably should go.
I think King is on to something when it comes to that, but I do think that their models are different. EA, I don't think that you'll ever see Ubisoft Plus, whatever they like to call it, go to Game Pass, but I do think you'll see Ubisoft and Xbox work more together, and you'll see more of those games come to Game Pass. Maybe not all of them, but it's no secret Ubisoft's kind of going away from the traditional games. They want to make everything games as a service, and that type of model works the best in a subscription service like Game Pass. So it doesn't make sense to everything. Like the next Assassin's Creed, that's probably not going to Game Pass day and date. But something like Assassin's Creed, not an Assassin's Creed, Rainbow, those make more sense because you want to get as many people in there and buying those microtransactions.
Okay.
And I think you're going to see more of those type of games. Like I love that one game that the Greek mythology game. What's that game? ACG
Odyssey?
They just make? No, not Odyssey.
Oh, Phoenix Rising. Dude.
Phoenix was amazing. I love that game.
Fantastic. Yeah,
so good.
I don't see games like that going to Game Pass. Maybe I don't see the next Splinter Cell, whenever that decides to come in. I don't see that going over, but I do see them putting the base models for some of their subscriptions, because they are like, look, we're going to get that back for Microsoft, but we're going to introduce so many more people to that brand that we're going to get more money in the long run through microtransactions.
All right, let me jump in. This is fun. Shout out to King. It's about time, Ubisoft. We've been waiting. We've been waiting. This is the most worst kept secret that mostly, King
it was so long that we thought it wasn't going to happen.
But King
most people went back and were like, I guess not.
I guess not, right? But to King's point, and ACG, ACG, you've been on fire with this as well. To King's point, technically it is still fourth quarter, right? Technically, we're still in that range. So they didn't miss, so to speak.
Jordan.
Exactly. It did miss that last joint. But as far as Extraction, I'm with Boom in the sense that, this to me, and ACG in the sense that this to me fits the Game Pass formula, right? 4-player cooperative PvE experience. You know, you can have fun. You can have some microtransactions or some live service action if you choose.
It's like you can have fun, but if you want to look good,
if you want to look good,
need that wallet.
you can do that. And, you know,
I just got what you meant. If you want to look good, you can't see yourself, but if you want to look good to other people, right? It's so weird to me.
They passing that like legit mentality of life onto people. It's like,
and
it's
Ubisoft
like when you
in their own games, by the way, do that, right? Where you get the stuff and you have like a red suit and that's it. And then you look at their micros and it's like the guy, you know, everybody looks awesome, you know? That's amazing. I hadn't thought about that.
So real. Salute, man. I think this is good. I think it's good for Ubisoft, you know, obviously. And then, you know, I'm gonna probably
Someone
upset.
said no cat ears, please.
No cat ears. I'll probably say some things that's gonna upset King, but I'm gonna have to say it. But look, this is the thing. You know, for me, I look at 2021 and I look at the year Xbox had, and I'm like, okay, strong year, right? This is how you do it. You close the year just tremendous. Age of Empires, Psychonauts, you know, Forza Horizon, Halo, top of the year. You had Outriders and what you call it to kind of hold you down. MLB The Show to hold you down from the Game Pass perspective. But I look at 2022, y'all, and I got to be real. PlayStation's coming. When you look at that lineup so far, right, and you got the Uncharted, you got the Sifu, you got the Horizon, you know,
and that's
you got,
not to mention stuff they announced in
right.
this year.
You got Gran Turismo, you have Forspoken. We don't know when exactly God of War, but we would assume
Next
hopefully, right? I know King says next year, but we hopefully, but if it comes out in 2022 this year, that is a tremendous lineup.
It'd be a killer year.
Right. Now,
God of War and Horizon in the
by
same
itself, they're going to dominate the zeitgeist, regardless, if they both drop this year, right? So now,
just to clarify, I don't think it's coming out this year.
I know you with King. Cool. You with King. But if it does, regardless, it's still a tremendous
King
year.
is with me. Get it
King
right.
is with you. Yes, correct. So anyway, the point I'm saying is this. I look at the Xbox lineup, right? Now, y'all know I am Starfield ride or die. That's my joint. I'm going hard in the paint. That's Bethesda A-Team, sci-fi, sign me up, right? But still, some unknowns. We still got to see more about it. Redfall, we hear about Forza Motorsport 7, right? But other than those, there's a huge top of the first year that got to be accounted for when Sony's about to drop these games. And to me, what you need to do is moves like this, where you have to bolster Game Pass. Game Pass, what King said eloquently, like last year when Outriders and MLB The Show dropped,
the same thing
they felt like they were Xbox exclusives to the mindset because it feels like you're getting away with something. You're getting it for free.
You had people that own both platforms playing it on Xbox.
Exactly. So to me, in every month, put it like this, every month there's no first party offering from Xbox Game Studios. You need to have a third party game that is huge in the service. Me personally, I'm going next for Elden Ring if possible. You know what I'm saying? If there's any way, I doubt it's probably even doable, but if there's any way that you need those games that dominate the zeitgeist that you go, okay, that's in Game Pass? Oh, yeah, definitely. You know what I'm saying? Then each month...
That might be one of the games that they really dropped the bag, bro.
That's the one,
I'm not dropping the bag on that game.
I don't think
King don't like it, but I'm telling you right now, Elden Ring
is going to be big.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not saying that.
Elden Ring...
Go ahead, King. And then I got at it. And I got ACG.
Format.
I think they need to drop the bag on...
Oh, you said because it doesn't fit the format.
It don't.
Okay.
It's no multiplayer game that all my friends
They got co-op.
No.
I think they need to drop the bag on
I got ACG
Witch Queen.
On what?
Witch Queen. Renew the Destiny 2.
Which
Nah,
game?
I think that boat done sailed. I think something happened there. I think that deal ran out. I think they looked at the Halo bag and said, "Get on before you get spit on." I honestly think
we don't need you no more.
Yeah,
we got the chief. The king is back.
We rocked y'all out. Y'all came back. It was cool.
We Babylon, y'all.
But boo, it's a rap though. Like you spitting the same bars, dudes ain't really your engagement numbers ain't really what it is.
They still in the top 10, King.
But it is still in the top 10. But check it out. Every time something comes out, people leave Destiny. We'll be back later.
Yeah.
Addict just said, "Yo, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna finish this up.
Fact.
Do some Witch Queen. Be in there for a good 2 weeks, and then I'm out." Like so, you know, they look at this engagement. They're like, "How much? Why are we paying so much money for these dudes?" Nah, just if the Destiny dudes is gonna be there, we still purchase the stuff. I still paid the $40 for the stuff. It's still gonna be there. I think they're gonna spend the money on different stuff, new things. That extraction stuff is a smart idea. 4 players. You got the operators.
What are you gonna do before I give it to you? What are you gonna do in February when Elden Ring, Horizon Forbidden West drop? What are you gonna do to combat that?
You don't shrivel up and die.
Ain't in a subscription over there on PlayStation. You gotta go buy that $70, get it on, or whatever the price is. Same thing on Xbox. But what game we don't know. They surprise us every month. Sometimes you look over and you be like, "What? That's in there? How the hell that happened?" So we don't know exactly what the plan is.
Very true.
So let's see the rebuttal for the hit.
Okay, ICG's been patient. He's hands up. Continue.
No,
I like that hand.
I like that hand.
I just figured the hand.
I love the feature. It's dope.
It works great. I just wanted to say that we all talk about like the titles and the exclusives mattering and stuff like that, and they definitely do. But if you look at I was just doing the math in my head. If you look at 3 Game Pass owners together for a month, you're at the cost $45 game, something like that. And I would assume Microsoft is looking at these occasional exclusives, even if they sell 8 million, and still going, well, our Game Pass is every month. And so they're probably not as worried as maybe some of us are. Okay. I would agree with you, Lord. I'm not, I mean, I like Xbox, but I'm not like, I don't have an Xbox-centric podcast anymore. Like, even that wasn't working for me. It was just like the idea all the time, especially me, because I'm pretty caustic towards some of their ideas. And so the idea that of what they have to offer, I agree with you, that 2021 is when Microsoft's when did Microsoft do Mass Effect, BioWare? They did Mass Effect. Yeah. They did a Bungie game, and they did Bizarre. They had the 3 Bs, and I think it was 2009 with Shane Kim, if I remember right, where it was ridiculous. It was like 3 huge blockbusters. Same thing will happen with Sony, but Elden Ring's Xbox too.
True.
And somebody will look and go, "Hey, I'll buy the Xbox version because we'll just see how the tech goes."
And keep in mind, ACG, like, they by default get the stuff that goes into EA Play too. So like, because they're an Ultimate, like when Mass Effect drops, they still get a claim that's coming to Game Pass in a way.
Continue.
So I was just going to say, I actually agree with LordCognito completely that it's a quiet so far. Microsoft does, though, have a tendency now to announce and release some titles more quickly. And that's something that even Phil Spencer has said. So it will be nice to see a surprise, but I agree with you, and we haven't had a lot of leaks. I heard one leak, and it's dead. I can't get any like confirmation on it, and yet we still do know that there's some discussion behind the scenes on all kinds of stuff, like Metal Gears and stuff, you know, like from Konami versus from what's his name. And so there's some stuff out there, but I agree with you. This year it's weird because I was so confused by last year. I thought the Flight game was the year before. There were so many huge games.
They dropped Flights, and I forgot to even mention that. Yeah. And
when somebody tells me exclusives, we just had this argument in the Discord. Somebody was like, exclusives are Sony's bag. And then I was like, well, wait, not for last year. I mean, at the minimum, you could make an argument. Right. But Microsoft has one big issue. Their formula that they apparently want is 4-player or 3-player co-op online. Sony is third person. Now, Microsoft tried to do it with Rise, the Tomb Raider. They paid for the exclusivity. And by the way, it actually did well. I'm still surprised Microsoft has not figured out a way to get a third-person action huge. That is what I'm actually expecting to see on the Xbox. Is somebody to figure that out.
Welcome to the club, brother. I've been hashtag just wanted for everybody. They throw stones at me.
No, it's got to happen. It's at some point, and I just don't know who it'll be.
Yeah, you know, and to ACG's point, man, he's right. He's 100% right. And wouldn't it be ground shaking?
Don't do it, Boom.
Industry stopping if it was an Elden Ring.
I thought you were going to say if it was like an Alan Wake or Remedy, because I still want them to work together. But yeah, you're right. If it was Elden Ring, it won't be.
I actually personally feel like Remedy is a better fit for Sony. Like, I don't know why. No, it's not that. It's just like, in terms of studio, I feel like
Oh, how they
Sony
work
can offer
together.
them more than not the
Well,
Microsoft.
shout out to Tencent, and we'll move on.
Well,
But look,
don't
yeah.
talk to the Bend developers then, because they don't agree with you.
Look, I'll finish
Oh,
my
yeah,
topic because I
yeah.
want to get.
We're
I
about
know.
to talk about that.
Yeah, we're gonna get to it right.
I know.
Good, good
It was a good
transition.
segue.
Good,
I figured I'd
good
drop that
segue.
one.
And plus, we got Boom on limited time. But yeah, last thing I want to say
Oh.
in reference to that point was just I want to see what happens, like King saying, with the going steady into the Ubisoft potential day and date.
They're not dating them like that. They
would
for the
do-
streets.
Yeah, if they for the streets, if they for
They from the
Babylon, if they for Babylon, we get
It's
it.
just an alley. That's all we need.
I can't. We're gonna move on. Look, man. Oh, damn. Couple of super chats, boo. Couple of super chats. I just gotta get a couple of. Oh, shout out to the Mr. Irishman with the £5 super chat. Happy New Year's, gents and lords. Helping Square Enix burn in the timed exclusive NFT hell of their own making. Where's my Final Fantasy remake Xbox port at? All right, Irishman. He feels strong.
Ask Sony, they keep spending the money to delay it, man.
Dano, member for 19 months. Lord Bronze, salute. No one is going to play full price for UbiPlus when they can buy their games half off a month after they release. All right, and I think I'm caught up. No, I'm not. I done missed mad stuff, but at it, you're going to have to help me. Donald Taku, $10 super chat. PS lineup looks, but it's not competing with Xbox for the simple fact that even if PlayStation exclusive lineup is a little better, with 32 day one Game Pass drops already confirmed, it won't be close. So you're talking about volume. All right. Don Otaku, again, $5 super chat. Also, Nintendo's exclusive lineup is looking better than both as long as Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. But y'all don't want to have that conversation. Switch coming in
Yes,
hot.
we do.
Woo!
Listen, 480 odd, tear your eyeballs up.
Yeah,
No
no
kiss.
Damn it. Switch coming in hot, Don Otaku. I see you, boy. I see you. No doubt. And Alvin, shout out to member for 6 months. Lord Bronze, they should try that for the Evil West game that debuted at the TGA for a third-person action game. And Attic, you're going to have to save me because I know I miss people. I am sorry, y'all. I'm not the same without
We
Sonic.
are forgetting Stalker real quick. Is
Yes.
Stalker 2
Yes.
this year? Or is that
Yes,
next
It
year?
certainly is.
Stop
April,
it.
I believe it
Oh,
is.
Okay.
hold on. I got to get this
that
last
changes oh, sorry. Go ahead.
one. No, J-Mo Money, put the crest up. He is the winner here for my Fantasy Football Roses card. He is the winner of the ILP NFL Fantasy Football Championship. I got to give him his role. He beat me on route to the playoffs, so he's rubbing it in. Salute to you. And his name on the fantasy league is Final Fantasy 6 is the GOAT cog. Shut up. So salute to you. You get your bars off one time only. No, salute to you, man. It was a good championship. We'll do it again next year, guys.
Did you get the $5 Hargachi? As
Nope.
a reminder, PSVR came out at $3.99. Yeah, you got that. I
Okay,
remember
yeah. Help
that.
me, bro.
The 40 gaming racks definitely butchered your
Yeah,
name. But we're gonna move
Gameonomics
right
from the
past
rupees.
that.
From the,
Yeah. Then Victor with the Happy New Year's Lords with 2, and then we got the Butterball with the $2 super chat.
Butterball.
Gotta name the next TLC TV after King.
see, I missed a good one too. Thanks, Eddie. That was good.
No.
What else? We all caught?
Call it the King 6500.
Are we caught up, sir?
No.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're caught up. We're
All
caught
right,
up. We're
cool.
caught
Let's
up.
get it, man, because I want to set Boom off with this because we got him on limited time. I don't want my man's back hurting. We got to protect the back. Anyway, look, so let's get into it. Like, a lot of talk right now in reference to Ghost of Tsushima. 8 million or so. Sony was able to put out the tweet in reference to celebrating the success of the studio. Shout out to Sucker Punch, doing their thing, big title. And then we've had some interesting discussion, and this is in reference to the Days Gone developers. Also claiming on Twitter, that let me quote him first. He said, shout out to Jeff Ross again of Ben, still game director of Days Gone. Of Ben, he said, pretty much at the time I left Sony, and this was right after the Ghost of Tsushima talk. He said, after the tweet, from us off, he said, after the time I left Sony, Days Gone had been out for a year and a half and a month and sold over 8 million copies. It's since gone on to sell more and then 1 million plus on Steam. Local studio management always made us feel like it was a big disappointment. Then I believe shout out to David Jaffe. I believe he also went on David Jaffe's show in reference and to kind of talk a little bit more. And, again, about the 8 million thing, because a lot of people came up to kind of either refute or maybe say if it was incorrect. And he put out another tweet, and this was to say, I stand by my numbers. So kind of a line in the sand in reference to, I guess, his opinion on how he's been tweeted in reference to, not he has been tweeted, but the studio in reference to allowing Days Gone to have a sequel. That seems to be the talk of the town. So let's get it. Boom, you are up. brother, what do you think here? In reference to first the Ghost of Tsushima tweet announcing their success, Sony praising the success, and then the Days Gone, why is King laughing? Developers saying that he didn't feel that they were celebrated during their the tenure there for Days Gone in the same way Ghost of Tsushima was.
Awesome.
Well, Ghost of Tsushima was my game of the year.
Woo!
It's probably one of my favorite games, especially the new IPs for Sony. Was, I mean, whatever the sequel is going to be, it is going to completely melt your face off in the next iteration of it when it comes to the PlayStation 5. What they were able to capture on that console is still to this day completely unbelievable. And in typical Sony way, they just dominated a single-player, story-driven, adult-themed game that just looked gorgeous and played incredible. So I saw the tweet. We talked about this on Breakfast with Boom, and the numbers that apparently the head developer of Bend pulled was from trophies. And he got the 8 million number, that 8 million people, in fact, played their game, which their game was I'll put it to this way. Why it's a shame that we're not going to get a Days Gone 2 is very similar to what happened with Uncharted 1. Uncharted 1 was a good game, but it had a ridiculous amount of issues. It wasn't a great game. But Sony gave that studio a chance, and Uncharted 2 is still one of my top 3 PlayStation 3 games of all time. I've beaten that game half a dozen times. Absolutely loved it so much. Here's the thing. Seeing this, Sony gets in their feelings, and they prop up who they want to prop up. I was very surprised. And obviously, he left Bend Studio, so he's not working for Sony, so he can be forthcoming and honest or earnest, if you will. And he obviously is feeling a type of way that, his studio that put out a good game, there were some issues. It doesn't, and I think that's where we have to understand the difference here. Ghost of Tsushima launched perfect. I don't recall there being any problems with it. And maybe I missed out.
Oh, now you're talking about you're right. Your argument from a technical level at launch, we can fairly say Ghost of Tsushima was more polished.
Yeah, it worked. Okay. You didn't have him riding a horse with no horse, right? You had that happen, unfortunately, with Days Gone. You were riding a motorcycle and you were like this, and there's no one, That's so fair. It launched with some issues. They did. If you play it now, it's really good. My problem with Days Gone was I thought that it was too open world for its own good.
Okay.
They could have shrunk it just a little bit, and it would have been a great game. I do wish that we would have gotten a second one. The foundation was so strong that I believe the second one would have been, oh my God, it would have been so much better. So, we have heard, though.
Okay.
That's not the only game that they pitched. They pitched an open world Resistance game as well, and they were denied.
Okay.
They also pitched an open world Siphon Filter, and they were denied that as well. They pitched a couple of games.
Right.
So I don't know if Sony or SIE had the confidence in Bend Studios to deliver another AAA experience that could potentially cost $30, $40, $50 million to make, and it just doesn't sell well. Right. Is 8 million PlayStation players a good number? How many of them bought? Because remember, that game was given away for free in PlayStation Plus.
Oh, collection, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, collection.
We have to ask exactly. I know his numbers are from the trophies, and the trophy numbers don't lie, right? So 8 million sold for Ghost of Tsushima versus 8 million people have played. See, there's some conversation in between there. When again we have to get into let's talk about business. They sold 8 million copies of Ghost of Tsushima, right? That's what they're saying.
Right.
That's a lot of sales for a new IP. I'm actually disappointed that it wasn't more. I'd love to see 10, 15 million, kind of get into the Spider-Man range, the God of War range, because the game is so good.
Right.
I mean, that year that it came out, I still can't believe that Last of Us 2 scored better than this. I thought Last of Us 2, they should reverse the scores. One should have gotten 8, one should have gotten a 10. because Ghost of Tsushima is by any stretch of the truth.
King's gonna throw the Florida Lord on you for that.
No,
He
no,
is
it's
Last
okay.
of Us.
I absolutely had a big problem with Last of Us. I don't want to get
I love
into
you,
it.
Neil Druckmann.
Continue. We're not gonna let this devolve into that because I know what that's going
I did not like it. I played it. I beat it. I had to go back in for trophies, and I was so disgusted with it that I just was like, whatever I got, I got. That's it. But I did platinum.
Oh, salute.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Salute.
So there you go. But I am not surprised by this comments. I think it's what does it really say about Sony? I don't think it really puts them so much in a bad light, to be honest with you, because they are who they are. There were some problems. Days Gone didn't launch like Ghost of Tsushima. If it would have, and they would have given them this slack, then there's a problem.
So you think more from the technical aspect and more from the Metacritic response is where you feel Sony is more justified to kind of say, okay, look, this is why we're celebrating Ghost of Tsushima more, versus Days Gone.
I think that the overall start of each of the IPs, one was rocky, one was good, and one continued to grow while the other one stayed rocky for a while. It's a good game now. Play it.
Now, before I give it to ACG, I have one more question for you, Boom. What about the mindset or the idea of being afforded a sequel, right? Because that seems to be the point of dispute here, which is, whether or not it was pitched or not, or whether or not they thought it wasn't going to be able to, even be listened to for a pitch. And then obviously we know about the Jason Schreier article and what's going on in Ben's studio. And, again, I'm not in those rooms. I'm just going by the reporting. So I'm just, the reporting was kind of like, look, they felt pigeonholed into doing a Last of Us remake as opposed to being confident enough to Wise King Smiling to pitch a Days Gone sequel, right? And that seems to be the point of contention. So in reference to the sequel part, Boom, do you believe Days Gone deserves it, or are you like, hey, no, I mean, you guys kind of came out the gate rocky and it is what it is. Go get on that Last of Us. I'm just trying to get your position on this.
Oh no, I think they should absolutely should have been afforded the ability to make a sequel. The foundation is there. They should have been allotted that. Sony didn't have the confidence. I believe that's what it comes down to.
Fair enough. ACG, let's get it. Days Gone success versus Ghost of Tsushima success. What are you feeling about this whole controversy?
So the little thing about sales and trophies, those could be used games, blah, blah, blah. So I don't, whatever numbers are spouted out. The difference is that one's a good game and one is not. And not to be rude, but Days Gone had such a poor reception by everyone who reviewed it. It was, and by the way, I had day one. I don't know what was going on. You saw people being like, you didn't have day one. No, we did a couple days prior. I got to test it. It might have only been a day or two prior, but I still tested it, still had issues. We see videos everywhere of it. Like it's not magic. It's not something that's a lie. Days Gone was a generic zombie game. And the idea of making a sequel of a generic zombie game, when you can make a sequel of a samurai game that did excellent and no one had done before, including Assassin's Creed, which has been sitting on Japan longer than
ACG.
Most invasions. It's ridiculous. You're just sitting there going like, dude, they're holding that.
You know they're holding it.
You know Ubisoft is like, when we're in deep shit, here comes Assassin's Creed. It's probably done, man. It's probably done.
They're waiting for the books to go down. Continue.
Yeah. So I just
it's like the Forza in Japan too. Everyone wants everything in Japan.
God, I hear you.
Factual.
But I'm Days Gone got patched, right? And I've played it through on the PC, and it was much better. However, the technical problems having been gone, it was not super enjoyable. It was enjoyable. It just wasn't near Ghost of Tsushima. Even if you look at it from like just looking at it, it just wasn't the same. It wasn't the same kind of experience. So, and then this thing, in no way, shape, or form, ever in history, should it ever be said that you deserve a sequel. I've never even heard that. That's the dumbest. That's like a Super Bowl winner returning and being number one again. Like, that makes no sense.
Talk about it.
Companies, if they deserve a sequel, what if we already have another company working on a game that would overlap? Should you just get a sequel, even though now we'll be fighting? That is the kind of stuff that people who don't track games and don't track how things are actually even done would say. Do they deserve a sequel? No. Do they deserve to be able to say, we want to make a sequel? Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. And they went to Sony, maybe, and said, we want to make a sequel. And Sony said, no. That's quite literally how I can ask my mom for money. Doesn't mean she has to give it.
All right. But AJ, you go in there. I gotta jump in. I gotta play devil's advocate. JC Joe, he can go hard. All right. But what about the mindset? I hear what you're saying, brother. And everything you're saying is logical. In fact, I get it. It's the real world, right? My question is, me and King have had this, even Boom had discussion, which is an addict, which is, okay, there are some series or franchises where the first iteration is solid, but there are enough issues you're like, but man, the potential is there, right? The potential. And the question I have for you, ACG, is the sense of, I feel, again, correct me if I'm wrong, that Sony's always done a good job of nurturing, right? So where it's like, okay, shut up, King. The first iteration may not knock it out the box. Like Uncharted 1 may have not knocked it out the box, right? But you were afforded a sequel. Now, granted, I hear what you're saying with business. I hear nothing's guaranteed. Everything you're saying is logical, right? But I just felt like maybe, just maybe, right? I don't know if it was pitched. See, that's the other point of contention here. Was it actually pitched?
It was pitched.
Because I'm hearing conflicting things.
I actually believe it was
pitched.
Okay, he said it was pitched? Okay, I just want because I didn't.
He said it never went above the people in front. Like, I guess every, like, how every studio has that executive that reports to someone above them?
Shut up,
It never went past that person.
Okay, that's all I wanted to ask AG. I mean, I get it when you say
no.
Look, I get it. That's real life. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only that, but I like, Sony. First of all, I don't at all believe the nurturing thing, and I never have with Sony. That's just because I've talked to people who work, and they're like, none of these companies are really as nurturing as you may think.
Yeah, we had Chris Grinnell. Chris Grinnell said the same thing about Sony Liverpool in the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But overall, the thing about so let's say you're pitching this game, and you're like, hey man, this game that didn't perform worth a shit on our console, we want to do a second one.
Come on, ACG. Damn it.
It didn't perform worth a shit. It was terrible. By the way, terrible not only in comparison to other first-party games. That was terrible in comparison to other third-party games that released poorly. That game was not. I like Sony's. Dude, Spider-Man's one of my favorite games of all time.
Yep.
I will tell you right now, that game wasn't even in the same millionth of a league of Spider-Man. Additionally, the character was pretty boring. I like the actor. I think he does a good job. That character and that continuation of the story would not grab me. If you said, hey guys, more zombies, I'd be
Freakers, come on.
Freakers. They got the horde system, which was great, but when you tell me that there's like another story to be told there, I don't jump on that as quickly as something else. Now, I didn't know this thing about a remake or whatever. So they were forced to make.
That's allegedly that's what's
so that's money talking, right? Somebody looked and said, this is maybe won't make it. This is turnaround is quicker. That does suck as a creator. You want it, right? As a creator, you want to make your sequel. I would rather have Ben try over with something else. I would never say the developer doesn't need to be able to make another game.
Okay.
But I would say is that what?
Yeah, you were scared.
No, I said
my developer heart was hurt.
Well, what I'm saying is that game, let it sit for a while. Maybe you do look at it later, but I still don't think just let it sit for a while means you automatically get it. It doesn't. That's
real life. That's real life.
It's real life, and they did something, and they tried hard, and it didn't. It didn't come out. And by the way, I would also
he that tough armor. I like him.
I would also switch. I also did not like Last of Us nearly as much as, or not Last of Us. Yeah, Last of Us 2, nearly as much. But I think the remake was a good, probably financial plan, and maybe kept them solvent too. That's another thing, man.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like, what's your turnaround? Hey, looking at the money, we need a turnaround in a year and a half. We don't need a turnaround in 3 years.
To your defense, if devil's advocate.
Damn it! I don't need a defense.
I mean, well, I'm defending. I'm being sad, developer call. So my question is, my point was, you're making great points. In reference, we don't know the budget.
Yeah. Right.
How much did it cost? And what if they was wild expensive? Right?
What if they were doing just PS5 only, or what if they wanted to do cross-gen? And honest to God, guys, that game pushed. When it's patched, it plays pretty good now on the PS4 and Pro, but it's pushing a lot.
A lot, yeah. Like it's definitely pushed a lot.
It's like sitting there going like, we're gonna fall apart any second. And so yeah, we have no clue.
Yeah, we don't know that, and we don't know how long, as far as, at least I don't know, remember the how long it took them. You know, what if the window was 4 to 5 years or whatever.
Yeah, and I'm not like a lot of other people get mad at a dev and are like, oh, this other game was bad, so I'm for sure not going to buy their next game. That doesn't. Then should be able to make whatever they want. I just don't hold on to that for very long because people get better too. You hire in people who have a talent on your next thing, and
fair enough. Addict, let's get it. You need it.
I think I'm kind of.
Oh, sorry. I
Oh,
don't mean to
boom.
jump
I know
yeah,
you got to
go-
roll. Oh, yeah, we had time,
Yeah.
brother. Boom.
Yeah, let me just throw this out there. For the first 2 years of development for Days Gone, according to Bloomberg, $28 million.
that's a pretty substantial amount back then.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
Not small.
That's a lot.
So,
Okay.
just wanted to throw that out there because I know the numbers came
No.
up. But listen, I
No,
don't
boom.
mean, I don't want. Yeah,
No, you
I
gotta roll,
bounce.
brother.
I got something to
Blessings,
do. ACG,
brother.
great
Have a good
working
one.
with you. Yes,
Yep, you
definitely.
too.
I'll DM you, and of course, my brothers love you guys very much.
Brother.
Love the chat, and we'll be talking soon.
You already know,
Have a
brother.
good one.
Enjoy your Sunday, man. Always great to see you, man. BoomstickXL, my brother. Have a good one, man. I'll talk to you. No doubt. All right, Addict, let's get it, man. Days Gone versus the Ghost of Tsushima success story. What you rocking
I
with?
feel like if you play, I played a little bit of Days Gone, but I dropped it just as quick as I started playing it. I would have been told for the most people, and I don't know if you can relate on this, ACG, because I'm confident you played it. But if from everyone I told said that it had serious pacing issues, like serious pacing issues.
Yeah.
And I feel like that will kill a game quicker than anything will. Where it's like you've stayed long past what I'm willing to play. And it's like you're not doing anything different. And I do feel like when you play Ghost of Tsushima, the quality's on a different level. So it would make more sense where, sure, the Metacritic wise, Ghost wasn't even like high as far as like comparing to other games, but it had a better reception to the actual community. Like everyone loved that game. It actually felt like it was one of those scenarios where it was like the media got this wrong. It deserved to get hired. You know what I'm saying? So like, I do understand, but at the same time, I do feel like if you do make a game and it did have a good structure and a good way to go up, I do feel like maybe you should have funded another Days Gone. But at the same time, I don't blame Sony for being cautious on their portfolio. Why? Okay, we gave you the opportunity to make a zombie game that we already got one.
Freakers,
it's called
though.
Last of Us.
He ain't got freakers.
Yeah, I get it. Like tomatoes, right?
You got
like
freakers.
it's like we gave you something similar, then we shouldn't have really done that because we already got something around that vein. But we're gonna let you rock. And you brought us this. It didn't do the greatest. But
why you saying it like spoiled food?
no. But it's just like my point is like you brought us this. It might not have been the greatest, but it's just like Last of Us 2 went out there. Why should I fund something else to do something else that we're already doing better? So it's just like I don't blame Sony for being cautious on their portfolio, especially when you look at Microsoft having diversity in every damn genre you can think of.
We should be clear. We keep saying Sony, but it sounds like it didn't even get out of Ben's studios.
But I feel like
go ahead. You feel like it would have or something?
No, it's not that. I feel like the reason it didn't is
They
because
were gonna get
the
it.
people above Ben's studio knew that it was like, look,
They knew the temperature of the room.
we know the temperature.
They ain't feeling us.
Well, think about it this way: a sports coach will win a Super Bowl, and it'll be a messy game, and a good coach will be like, "Dude, we won, but you guys effing suck. Like you guys are." And so, what I'm wondering is, what happened was it lacked polish, and I bet you internally they were disappointed. I will tell you this: I don't think any true developer, would release that game and go, "I'm happy." I don't. Even that person who made this, I bet deep down inside, you're like, it has a bunch of issues. And that can be Sony's fault too. Maybe they pushed them. We don't know. But I think when you look at this, you just basically look at it and say, hey, man, we tried.
Right.
And it didn't work out, which, by the way, isn't the first time a game hasn't worked out. Right. The reason why this is brought up is because later, a randomly complete game got a headline, which I will say that was odd. That it was like people celebrated the sales of one game, and somebody randomly hijacked the tweet to say, our game that didn't release as good and had a bunch of technical issues, we were told by our management it was bad. And it was like, okay, but you sort of shat on somebody's Christmas. Not to be
Oh,
rude.
I see what you're saying. In the sense of
Well, yeah,
let
'cause-
ghosts have their moment instead of
Yeah, like if you
it
tweeted
was
your
kinda
birthday
rude.
and I was like, well, my birthday's tomorrow.
Yo.
Come on, who does that? Who does? Who?
But
ACG, why didn't
ACG?
ACG? Why didn't you give me my flowers? Why'd you go for
It
someone
was his
else?
birthday, ACG,
No,
and he ain't have nothing
this
but
is the
coal on his
problem.
tree.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
that's
And
the
he felt
problem
the way.
right there.
Let's go.
This is the favorite son complex stuff. You know, Ben.
I don't even think it's the favorite song.
They didn't like Ben. They didn't like Ben. Okay, so everybody can sit there and act like I noticed they stopped pushing the game right before the game was gonna come out. It like went silent. Then it came out. I didn't like what they were doing with it. How they were promoting the game.
Yeah,
It was
true.
Ghosts. They were promoting the hell out of it.
Yeah, they did.
All right. So, all right. Hi, Sean. Hi, Sean.
Layden?
I see what you're doing. Yep. I see
Yes.
what
Hi,
you're doing.
Sean.
Yeah.
Actually, you know
All right.
what's funny? Did you guys watch
Nope,
that?
'cause I didn't
thing
talk when
with
you was
David
talking.
Jafferty? No,
No,
I
I
just
don't
want to
know.
add this. I just want to add this.
Okay,
so
go for
you
it.
can bring
Yeah.
this up in the conversation. The dude over there, one of the leads of Ben Studios, said the moment Sean left, Days Gone 2 was dead. Like the moment he left, he was
So regime change. Continue.
So
That
again,
happens.
that happens. That
so
happens.
again,
If you ain't got
like I've been saying for a long time.
Let's go.
Hi, Sean. All right. So
Can I ask you a question, King?
Yes.
About Sean?
Yes.
Sorry, because I don't know this slang joke. Are you saying you liked Sean a lot and
No.
his support of?
No.
Okay.
He's
Everybody-
he's a Jim Ryan guy.
I'm a hell of a Jim Ryan guy.
He's about to buy.
I love what Jim does. Cold, calculating, no emotion. Europe messed up. Get out of here.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Japan, you messing up? Oh, but you gave us such parappa rapper. You're making demo games for our new system. All right, so,
Christ.
so we gave you a shot.
Oh man.
Gave you a shot,
Good.
and you said, "All right, we got this Days
Yeah, but
Gone
Sean
joint."
okayed Concrete Jungle, King, and that's one of the greatest games of all time. So I don't know, man.
But again,
I
Mm-hmm.
gotcha. I understand.
he said, "Y'all got the shot." Numbers didn't look right to Jim. Jim don't want to hear that. So the temperature in the room is that's right. It didn't go past go. Jim don't like you. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go fix this remaster that we got going over here. Because we got to get these numbers up because this is a producer.
Yeah, exactly. It's a business. I mean,
Right?
it
This is what he does. He does his numbers. So if this was Sean, hey Sean,
Salute to Sean.
we would have got a 2.
Be respectful.
No, see.
Be respectful.
This is the thing. That nurturing stuff that these dudes, this coddling stuff that these dudes keep talking about,
Yeah.
the Naughty Dog and oh, they got a chance to make Uncharted because Uncharted didn't chart right the first one and they got a chance to make a 2. How come this? Okay, you're crying now. You had your one shot. Jim is a one-shot dude.
And people better not be saying that because that is when there was no competition at all.
Yes.
We are in a whole different ballgame if people are trying to pretend the Uncharted 1 to 2 thing has any bearing on today. Xbox was, I mean, even when they were doing well with the 360, Sony's name just meant it.
It rang
Yeah, it
bells.
rang off.
It rang
off.
bell, dude. It didn't matter where you were, man. Microsoft could have saved babies from floods, and Sony would have showed up and been like, "Do you like my blue shoes?" And people would have been like, "Sony's awesome."
Your blue shoes is crazy.
Yeah, you're
So-
crazy. Drop the baby. Woo, blue
done.
shoes, and run off like a Simpsons cartoon.
So Ghost of Tsushima
It's a different situation.
actually is making bread.
Yeah.
So you say 8 million sold, retweet that, send that out, shout out to them. They making money. Jim likes that. Excuse me, coming through. This dude said, yo, hold a second. We did 8 million. They didn't like you. And then they're gonna have to go through to see how they first had to put your game on free, right? To get people to play the game.
Yeah, collection.
Yeah.
All right. So now this is my opinion of it.
Yeah, go for it.
I still like 8 million eyes on the game.
Yeah.
Right? No one deserves anything. You earn it.
Yeah, that's what ACG said.
You had your shot. You blew it. Ghost of Tsushima developers had their shot too. They nailed it.
Okay.
Now, so if you're gonna go poo-poo on their day, we did 8 million.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, that was a bad.
You take that in your
baseball
chest.
kind
You
of
rub that in your chest. You hold that.
Mm-hmm.
You take that and you be like, man, we did 8 million too. They don't like us. But you also know that you came in with warts and stuff with your situation. I can't tell nobody. I never heard anybody say Ghost shipped with all the flaws that Days Gone did.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? So do you get a shot? No, you don't deserve anything. You get what you earn. This is a business. So a lot of you people out there crying, oh, they deserve. No, they do not. And I'm honestly gonna say I stand by Jim on this. This is a business move, and you're gonna be allocated to do something else. And right now, please don't pitch anything to me. Just do the stuff that we asked you to do because you're the studio, right? I'm the boss. I allocate the funds. You're not getting no funds right now. No soup for you until you understand this is what I want you to do. Now, I'm pretty sure if they do that remaster really well and it does really good numbers, then he'll look over and be like, okay, all right.
I live
But
150 miles from these guys, so I'm just waiting for them to show up at my
Yeah,
my
they
door.
come. They gonna
Be
pull
like,
up. They gonna pull up.
I do
Remember,
want to
remember
point
what you
out-
said?
I do want to point out, King,
Lord Addict, you're blank, man.
You're blank. Yeah, he
Yeah,
blank.
He got stuff going on.
He got stuff
Okay,
going on.
no worries.
Yeah. I
Masturbation.
do want to
happens.
point out.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hold up. Let me
Threw
recover
ACG.
from
Yeah,
that one.
ACG threw him off. He threw him off.
All right.
That was hilarious.
I do want to point out that if this was Microsoft doing the same thing, I think. I mean, like for
Talk
instance,
about it.
when Ryan
yeah.
McCaffrey said we need to pull everyone off Obsidian and we need to pull everyone off everyone and help them make Elder Scrolls 6, forcing studios to make stuff they didn't want to do. We did hold Ryan accountable for that statement that that's
is
not
true.
right.
That is true.
So the fact that they're pulling Big
Twitter
Studio off.
Twitter is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I agree with Addict that kind of stuff I do not like, where one company gets a weird free they just get a free pass on some of the stuff that they do and say and the other doesn't. That definitely happens.
Right.
Yeah, so I am saying, well, I do agree with King. I'm with Ryan. I'm with Ryan
You're right.
Because I do feel like at the end of the day, it makes no sense that Days Gone and Last of Us live under the same roof. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do understand from a business aspect.
Right.
I understand that maybe they should have got the opportunity to make one.
Right.
But I understand Sony's perspective that you had your shot to do something that we didn't really need, and you didn't really deliver it 100%. So I can't hate on them for saying maybe we need to put Days Gone down.
So what you saying? They decided to take the clickers over the freakers?
Yeah, savage.
Can I just point out also that if you look at Last of Us and you look at Days Gone, even patched, the difference in quality isn't
I mean, we not even. Yeah, we, come on. We ain't gonna do that.
You know,
we don't.
yeah, well, I think we can all. So, like, to me, one's working and one's not. And Microsoft wishes they had a Days Gone because they got State of Decay, which I like, but let's be honest.
Yeah, got some J.
State of Decay. It's the perfect name for a game because that is the state it is always in. is decaying.
Your tweet was loose,
Dude, my
ACG.
I got a DM about that tweet. I put a tweet out and I got a DM less than an hour later going like, that's a pretty harsh Twitter there.
I saw the Twitter exchange. Look, man, look. Everything y'all said is common sense. It's business. I can't refute it. I understand, right? Again, I am biased. I am too close to the situation. Right?
Oh, are you?
Yeah, way too close to the situation. You know, for us, you know, ILP. I know King. We clown a lot. You know, King clowns a lot of time. But you know, for us, I remember was it PAX 2019, and you know, getting a chance to just sit down with Ben Studios and really, you know, go through Days Gone and the mechanics. And I like the freakers. I like the big horde mechanic. Now, was it ambitious? Was it trying to do a lot? Yes. You know, was it something that, from a technical standpoint, I cannot even dispute what ACG is talking about. It had issues. You know, I remember the bike controls was one of my major ones off the rip. I was like, oh, y'all got to fix this.
It was like translating 3 languages before it would turn.
Yeah,
it was so weird.
It was doing too much. You know, it for sure. I definitely. Now, I remember to King's point when it came out on PlayStation Collection, and then we got the 60 frames bump, and I'm like, oh, okay, there we go. We got the patches and stuff like that. You know, look, it's one of those things that, again, no one is like, ACG's right. You are not deserve, right? Nothing is guaranteed to say, hey, because you did this, you guaranteed that. Absolutely correct. It's just funny to me that in the building, this is my perception, right? And it's up to Sony. This is the way they do business, and they have every right. It's just interesting to me, I feel, how much Metacritic does play a role in the building.
Unfortunately.
Right. And that's where I struggle. I struggle because, I'm biased. I'm always gonna be pro developer. I think these guys are superheroes. Yeah. I think they create these worlds that I can't even dream. I don't have any knowledge of coding on that level to create anything these guys create. So I look at something as like you plant a flower and you're like, all right, you had a little weathery leaf there and whatever. But the foundation, the root was strong. You know what I'm saying? And granted, the business don't work like that. They want to see the numbers, they want to see the thing. But I just hate the Metacritic influence. And because it can be manipulated, right? And there are a lot.
Change that though.
What you mean?
All right. So I talked on Game On Daily yesterday on a system that can be implemented in both or all consoles. You get to rate the game when you finish the game.
Okay.
And those games actually, and that rating, and I'm talking about through the hardware.
Oh, okay.
All right? I mean through
you get
the
a token,
hardware of
you
the
get a little
system.
code, you finish.
Right? You get a coin. You get a coin. Or whatever that'll pop up, and you're able to rate the game.
Right.
So they know that you finished the game.
Right.
They know that you did the checks and balances all the way through the game.
Right.
And that way, sites can't come and review bomb your
right.
game.
See, there you
and
go.
do stuff like that
the
to the game.
Yes.
It has a level of integrity.
That's my thing.
I don't think these guys want that.
Right.
I don't either, but King, there's technical issues. What if a game crashes? For example, Pathfinder, the Pathfinder that came out, it had a huge save game and only some people hit it. Right. I don't know if I would feel comfortable saying, you can't review this. And I don't mean me as a reviewer. I wouldn't review it. I'd be like, it's unacceptable. I would just say don't buy it. Right. But if a normal person, I like your idea, because by the way, OpenCritic already does some of this.
Right, yes. That's why I like OpenCritic.
Like even worded stuff. So I get you. But I will also say this. I heard one day people were like, all reviewers should show all your trophies so that we can tell if you beat the game. First of all, you have all this stuff, but I will tell you this. I shut up a podcast when they were saying that because I was like, not only that, I'll one-up you. Y'all have to take a fucking quiz. Excuse my language. Y'all have to take a freaking quiz. And you have to prove you actually know the game. Because I've sat through movies and not remembered a damn thing. So there is a intelligence context factor that is not taken into Metacritic that disturbs me. And that's why when Metacritic popped up a couple days ago and said, come check Metacritic. And I was like, by all means, no one should ever check Metacritic. People can spam that. Steam reviews are the same way.
Manipulation, right?
Dude, I saw somebody say game was okay, 400 hours in Steam. What were you doing for 400 hours in a game that was okay?
No, you're absolutely right.
There has to be context in these things.
And that's my thing, because at the end of the day, my thing is when you hear that, you hear the manipulation, and then we hear reports. We had Chris Grinnell on from Sony Liverpool, the old Wipeout days, the old F1 day. He talked about in that building during those times, that they looked at that Metacritic score and they looked at that being tied to bonuses, that being tied to success.
Fallout was tied to bonus, was it not? Fallout New Vegas, Obsidian has still complained.
And that's why I struggle with. That's why I do. I do want to plug one thing, because I know, shout out to Jaffe, I know he had them on. I do want to plug, I can say it now because it's public record, because Colin just said it, but Colin is going to have those guys on. He's going to have those guys on Last Stand, and I do want to see what they have to say in reference to that. I do want to hear more about the numbers. I do want to hear about the building thing, and I do want to hear about the pitch, because there is a controversy whether or not, because I'm hearing some people saying, well, you didn't go to pitch it, so you can't complain if you didn't pitch it. And then I'm hearing the other side where it's like, we already knew we weren't respected in the building, that our head guy had been left because we knew it wasn't going to...
Is that what they feel? Is that they weren't respected by Sony?
That the writing was... The writing was on the wall, that they weren't even respected so much. They were going to be forced to do the other thing. So why not basically take my ball and leave because you don't respect what I'm doing in here, kind of.
It's the same thing if you're shooting your shot with a girl. You went out on a date with a chick, and you knew the second date was gonna happen, so you just ain't call.
Right.
So that's what it is.
But you know,
I
what's
don't know.
a
I
good
want to hear.
example?
You got
A good example is like Microsoft, Xbox in their infancy stages, walking around the Microsoft building. You know, they're a laughing stock to everyone, and they had a hard time talking to anyone because of it.
That's what I'm saying. What if internally you not? Yeah, like you're not the song. They know all the other studios are lit, and you looked at as the kind of the black sheep that you ain't produced. So it is what it is. But look, we're going on. Let's just fly through.
Interesting.
Let's fly through the last one.
Thanks.
Hargeet Shana, I apologize if I missed your super chat, brother. It's been crazy. Darnell Hill, $20 super chat. It's Plague Tale is day one, and it's a third-person narrative, no doubt. Splendiferous, $2 super chat. 8 milli, and they still with that screw face. What go on? all right. You know what I'm saying? And the addict, you gotta help me. This thing moving all over the place on me, man. Damn it. Soft, we need you to come back. I'm losing my place.
I'm having to bring down my
What's
glasses.
the last one you read?
Oh, I think it was Hargeet Shani. This thing jumping and shaking. And guys, I really... Anyone
Just
in super
finish
chat
this last one, and I'll get where we are.
thanks.
Finish
Anyone in
this
super
last
chat,
one.
first of all, I owe you guys an apology. You know, one of my right hands is not here, so I'm trying my best, but I apologize, guys. We're gonna try to make it up to you guys.
I have absolutely none on my side.
All right, it's cool. Again, we will make this right, Realm, because you guys did super chat and stuff like that. We'll finish off this last one. This is mine. Oh, shout out Hargeet Shani said, here's what I said. Ubisoft annual revenue is about $2.5 billion. Say Xbox is 30% of their revenue, and some is in the form of microtransaction. Say $600 million in revenue for games from Xbox at, say, $2 Game Pass Ultimate sub. Say 25 million sub. That's 600 million. It isn't about $10 to $15 a month. That's what he said. One bad mother. I apologize, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Everyone tell Solve we miss him. Because this is what happens when God got to do everything. But we will make it right. We will make it right, guys. But last topic. This one is mine. This one came in. Shout out to Venture Beat, Games Beat, those guys over there, Jeff Grubb. Shout out to Dean Takahashi. And pretty much, it says the ESA shifting the E3 Expo to online only event during the pandemic. It says due to the ongoing health risks surrounding COVID-19, its potential impact, and the safety of exhibitors and attendees, E3 will not be held in person in 2022. We remain incredibly excited about the future of E3 and look forward to announcing more details soon. So it means the show will take place online for the summer for the second year in a row. And then there was some more interesting comments that came out after this that I want to highlight. Shout out to, I believe, Mike Futter. When that statement was announced by the ESA, Mike Futter said, "This is spin." Like the kids say, this is cap. I heard from sources in mid-November from Omicron's emergence at the end of the month that the ESA had already abandoned their dates for the Los Angeles Convention Center. And then shout out to Jason Schreier from Bloomberg. He also jumped on that. He said, it sounds like E3 is all but dead. And someone else come up with an excuse for everyone to go to LA in June. And then he also defended Futter. He said, by the way, 100% believe Mike Futter's reporting that the ESA gave up on E3 months ago. There would otherwise have been dates on their website over the PR fluff piece that they did today. No way this is a knee-jerk reaction to the COVID situation. It's E3 throwing in the towel. So let's get it. Let's start with ACG, man. What do you feel about this whole thing? E3 cancellation, online only. There are reports now saying that maybe it's fraudulent. They were not, they were willing to throw it in already. What's your feeling on it?
So what people are saying is that they announced it recently, but that the decision was in November.
They
possibly.
Yeah.
Well, when somebody says I've been talking to somebody, I'll just give them the same scrutiny I get, which is, right? We do.
Okay,
And I
fair.
think that's fair.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think it's also fair that he's probably right. But I would say that most likely they were also looking at all the things that are going on because COVID can't be tracked. It can't.
Right. That's
and even scientists you talk to will be like, dude, we thought this was it, and it's this. We thought it was going to be worse, and it's this.
Right.
I think E3 as a beast is done. Is done. And I think VR online, by the way, which I have heard, multiple companies are trying VR places where people can go in VR headsets and talk to developers to see the games. And, imagine big screen, all of us watching E3 big screen. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
So you've got all this, right? I'm okay with that. I think E3 was awesome for its time, but you were always hearing people having difficulty seeing a game that they wanted to see or playing it.
Yeah.
And then they opened it to the public, and then it changed. I'm okay with. I'm like, things change. and I'm okay with it for now.
Okay.
I do think a personal place you can all go is good, but right now, guys, it's a petri dish if you do. I got sick at PAX prior to COVID, and I mean, I never get sick ever. I was so ill, whatever evil petri dish merged into a germ that it devastated me when I came. And it's called PAX Pox. There's an actual yeah, PAX Pox is a real thing. Like people talk about it. So right now would be a pretty bad idea, I think, to get together. I'm okay with it.
King, we know I gotta go with you first because this is definitely a very sensitive topic. I feel for both.
Oh
of us.
yeah, because you guys go. Sorry.
No. We gotta
Sorry,
talk
King.
about that.
We've talked about that. Yeah. All right.
I gotta start King first, man. Like, what do you think when the news? You saw my tweet inside the internal ILP chat when it broke the news. So what you think?
I was already planning how we were going to attack E3.
Yeah.
I was already in conversations with people about what was the requirements for certain certain companies,
right,
for us to attend certain functions. And I'm on board with that. I'll get a booster too,
right.
Like type of thing. But at the same time, E3 had their own issues. First of all, the security breach actually sunk their ship. Be honest with you.
True that.
Let's
True
be
that.
a,
Real
you know,
talk.
100
Real
with
talk.
that,
Real
right?
talk.
And then chasing the bag with the public. Whoever said yes,
Yeah, you hated that.
Yeah.
that was your death nail. Like, okay, so, and let me explain how you can actually fix it, but you didn't care to fix it because you would rather sacrifice the bag than fix your integrity of the venue.
Situation.
And you felt the money was bigger than the brand. And this is why. If you made that decision in November, then you said, we cannot make money in the status that we did before.
Right.
So you looked at the revenue that you made and you said, we can't make this because we can't track this and we can't make sure that everybody coming in the venue is inoculated to the point that we feel safe. So this can't work.
Okay.
All right. If you took it to the genesis of it, you had the developers on site.
Right.
You had the media on site.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can actually track the media that's inoculated.
Right. That's true.
Right.
That's true.
Right.
You can track every developer that's inoculated.
True.
Yeah.
And you know who's coming. The scheduling will be a whole lot cleaner because we've been to PAX right before the pandemic reached its apex.
Right.
And I've never been in a more sterile place in my world, in my life. The way
because they had
cleaned
started
that place-
sterilizing already.
It was insane, bro.
Good.
Like
I wish I would have went there.
Yeah, bro. You couldn't go up an escalator 2 times without that whole thing. Like it was.
They would send somebody up
They
the
would
escalator
send
to
person
wipe it down.
to wipe it down. It was insane.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish it had been that way when I went.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Every doorknob, every seat,
Yeah.
everything was being wiped down. All right, so I'm honestly telling you, I felt safe as hell. I was in there, I was like, wow, it smelled
Yeah,
great.
PAX East. PAX East.
You know how you usually smell like sweaty elbows and kneecaps?
Yeah, those are the body
what it
parts I was not gonna say.
King was looking at these people, was like, where do I hire you?
It was great stuff, but
Yeah.
they valued the money over the brand. They already felt the pushback, and let's just keep it real. Ryan is killing them.
Oh, you mean Jeff?
I mean Jeff.
Yeah. Jeff is
He's
yeah.
killing
Jeff. The Sony departure exit from E3, coupled with Jeff's own Summer Game Fest show,
He's killing them.
And the company's own
and the
shows.
company's own show,
Yeah.
and the pandemic, and a failed online event.
And
Stuff
he's successfully doing the Summer Games thing virtually. Right? So then you eliminate what's going on for E3 because Microsoft did their own during E3 time, did their own E3 thing,
Right.
which was virtual. The adaption rate was so quick, they weren't able to recover.
Right.
And they weren't willing to take the steps to recover.
Right.
So we lose the venue.
And you guys both know the developers themselves have talked about how expensive it is to
Yes.
make an E3 demo.
And
Like, if what's his name, Cliff Basinski, in the fighting the 800-pound gorilla video he did, he was like, dude, it's like insanely expensive to make a vertical chop. Where if it's recorded, we can make sure. Now, there's some other things there, but I mean,
Valid
there's
point.
a lot of cost, and
Valid
for
point.
us. Dude, it
Travel.
sunk me financially.
Oh, facts. Oh no, it's real. It's real. No, the Lords, we had to put a pot away.
Oh,
like,
did
it's
you?
real.
And the food, like you get in and you're like, you know, the
Lord.
food was expensive. The hotels are, my God, we got this little podunk hotel and it was more than my mortgage. And I was just like,
Airbnb.
Yeah, we had the Airbnb. The situation.
We have a system. I have a system that
King
I
had it
built
rocking.
that actually works.
and it's comfortable is what you're saying.
The way we work, the way we get cars, for the rental system, we got it to an affordable, actual below. If I tell you, ACG, that you went there for $1,000 for the week, and that's with travel, food, and all expenses paid,
we had
you'd
it
be like, that's impossible. But that's how we got it down to. Because you look at the science and you break it down and you share. You have to lean on each other to actually make it happen.
Of course.
Right? And we stay in very comfortable.
Everybody got their own room, 6 to 8. A lot of your favorite content creators, like
swimming pools.
Yes, it was dope.
decks,
Huge house.
everything.
It was crazy. Yeah, it was. I miss those days.
Yeah, but it's gone.
Yeah, no, Addict. I don't know if he's still there. You muted, doing what he doing, but
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, yeah. I mean, what do you feel, man? I know this was something we talked about during the pandemic, about kind of being excited to go back out, but here we are again. And what do you feel about this E3 thing, man?
It really feels like the people who run E3, the moment they had competition, they're like, wrap it up, it's over. Like,
Wrap it up, B-Box.
because it's like
Right.
they could easily bring E3 back, because what they're having, they're just not having to worry about the money now. They're having to worry about, oh man, Jeff got that reveal. Oh man, like now they're having to worry about news going somewhere else.
Yeah.
And I feel like people respect Jeff more than they respect whoever's running that stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think it's a combination of everything. I do feel like something's going to replace E3.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it's going.
Fan fest.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
He said
I said fan
He
fest.
said
We
fan
back
fest.
out there, baby.
Fan
We back
Fest,
out there,
PAX.
baby.
There's other ones.
Yeah, the
Yeah, for
competition is
sure.
there, but I think ACG made some fantastic points. I'll jump in the sense that, like, look, that year away, developers, companies, publishers realize how much money we can really save if we just do it on our own. We don't really need to invest. We've already talked about, again, the vertical slice, how stressful, how hard that is to create these things for specific events. That actually takes away from the development cycle sometimes, because they this was the thing. Now, I will say, you know, I do miss decentralization of everybody in one spot. I do miss that. Yeah, the camaraderie, of course, the memories we have there. Look, we got to be 100 official. Like, ILP probably wouldn't be where it's at without our presence going to E3, without being there
Standing on that line,
you know,
shaking every hand,
facts.
kissing every baby.
So I do owe a lot. We owe a lot to ourselves. I mean, King, we started you started the movement. Every person you gave out an ILP show, no one knew who we were. You know what I'm saying? People would come up to us like, yo, you guys are esports team. Remember that? Remember they were like, what? And we all have our unified joint, and they got Lord on the back, and just the memories, man. I'm going to miss it. You know, I'm going to miss the memories. I'm going to miss, you know, going. One thing about this, it was fun, but man, it was work. Oh, it was work.
Oh,
brother.
yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
my God.
it was.
Your
Go
feet
home
work,
and
bro.
you lift. It doesn't matter. You go home, you're still tired.
Oh, you're,
right?
you're tired, you're exhausted, your feet hurt. You better have comfortable shoes, because you
better
better
have
going from
comfortable
the
shoes.
East Hall to the West Hall. You're going to Ubisoft. You're going to be this conference. You're going to be that.
Pace
You gotta
yourself.
Pace yourself. But the moments, you know, we missed. You know, shout out to King, the Bethesda moment. You know what I'm saying? We in there. We got the Skyrim. You know, Brontosaurus legs.
I accidentally took data I wasn't supposed to take from Ubisoft. And Vermintide guys are my friends to this day. That was the first time I saw them. But I took a bunch of data on accident. I took the wrong USB from Ubisoft. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Listen to this. So Josh and I are there. We're running around. And by the way, one of the best PR guys ever. He doesn't work for Ubisoft anymore. Just absolutely incredible. He walked me through everything. Bob Boy's helping us, and he gave me a he gave me a USB with the wrong data. And all of a sudden, about an hour later, it's like 3 a.m. Josh's cell phone's just pinging. It's like, and Josh, he's like, wakes up, he comes over, he's like, dude, he's saying you have like proprietary Ubisoft information on the roll. So we had to meet him and hand it over. And he's like, I just want to thank you. You didn't copy it. And I'm like, no, of course not. You know?
Don't lie, ACG. Don't lie, like right before you was okay. Where you want us to meet? So
that's how you got.
All right, we're gonna be there in like 30 minutes. It gives us 15 minutes to travel.
It's USB 2. It's gonna take me a little while. What? No.
I gotta see what's on this.
Yeah, I wanted to, but no, he was so cool. And those kind of, you're right. Those kind of, I had somebody stop me when I was 25,000.
Yeah, somebody stopped you at 25,000 and walked up to you.
And walk up to you, and it's just like, whoa, this is amazing.
Amazing, brother.
And I wasn't thinking about that because those memories are a while ago. But yeah, most of my friends also are from those events within gaming where I got to meet
I just want to shout out a couple of people again. You know, King would know again. FanFest, we have to shout out. You know, the tremendous camaraderies, the people we met there. Then going to actually the Microsoft press conference, being in there.
That's cool.
You know what I'm saying? I remember.
Did you guys get to meet Phil?
Of course, King regularly. King was always in the VIP. I had to maneuver, but King was already in there. You know what I'm saying? But I was able to shout out to Mikey Barr at the time.
Check it out.
You wearing your jacket, wearing your fur.
Yes.
Walk in. I'm Suge Knight, and they're like, all right, come on in.
This is funny, right? Because this year, COG is the only one that got media.
Mm-hmm.
So COG is going in media. He has the big stuff that he's going through. He comes into the media room and he sees me and Monkey eating in the back.
I was like, what is this?
He said, how the hell did
they let these heathens in here?
That's amazing.
I showed him my media badge.
Bro, it's just the moments that obviously, you know, King and everybody being Phil. Shout out to Bill Stillwell. Shout out to hearing the backward compatibility announcement for the first time. So many things, xCloud, the things like that. I remember shout out to Kanye West for taking my HoloLens appointment. Because they bumped me for Kanye West, and I'm still in my feelings about it. I thought I should still be on the level. I was invited to HoloLens debut before anyone saw it at ACG, so I was all hyped.
And he took it.
And they gave me a time slot. Microsoft, like, yeah, baby. And he's like,
and they said, move.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Kanye came through, so the slot's gone. I am so sorry. I was like, damn it. But you gotta understand it. Respect. But,
for sure.
King, remember, shout out to Ubisoft when you were mad when they had just pizza at the event. They had when you start getting bougie with the after parties and you start.
Okay, so we get really good food, right? Yeah. And then we get over there. They just had pizza and Red Bulls.
Wait, did you just say Ubisoft?
Yeah,
yes.
That's what happened to me with Watch Dogs. Yeah. They had these little tiny like weird pizza things. And no, I was at Watch Dogs.
Yeah, we were at Ferrano.
We were there too.
No, we was at Ferrano.
No, remember we did the Watch Dog thing in the back.
You may be right.
Remember they had the whole center, the PCs.
And did they have a lady talk about cyber tech?
Dude,
we were there at the same time.
Bro, we were there at the same time.
That is so weird. Crazy. Yeah, so I went there and they had this little food, and I remember Josh and I, big guys, meat eaters, and I'm sitting there looking at this little thing, and I don't do carbs, and so I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know, scrape a little meat off, and I'm like, oh no, dude. And of course, Ubisoft there, this group, I think a lot of them were not from America. There were some people there that were speaking French and stuff, and they're all thin and shit. I just show up and I'm like, where's the beef? It's such a bad, and it was all Red Bulls. It was all energy drinks.
My God.
We took a bunch of Red Bulls.
Yeah, bro. Shout out. Remember, so many memories. Last couple was Nintendo. Remember, King, they all us had us with the red Mario Odyssey hats that year. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Addict. Always finding a way to find the anime, I want to say booth or any very very good voluptuous people.
I gotta give a
Addict
shout
found
out.
a way to get those interviews for us. Listen to that.
Awesome.
I gotta give a shout out to Todd McFarlane.
Yes. Oh, shout out to Todd McFarlane. Yes.
For remembering me. So he's on the line to go to Battlefield, right?
Yes.
And he remembers me from comic book days.
Mm-hmm.
And he sees me. He goes, "Show, Dave, come here.
Yeah.
Come here."
That's cool.
That was cool.
And he's like, "Cut the line, man. Get the hell.
Yeah,
what you
Dude,
doing
really?
here?"
That's awesome, man.
That's
So he's
so
like,
great.
"Yo, I'm doing this," and he had a toy with him that he, the prototype of it, and we're talking about the prototype, and he had a private session for Battlefield.
Yeah.
And they was like, all right, Todd, your session is it. He's like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah,
Oh,
that was
dude,
fire.
man.
That was
See,
dope.
and everybody, I will admit, I'm sure you guys agree. Everybody, dude, all the developers I met, and sometimes I didn't like a game or two. They were all so awesome.
Yes.
I think Twitter's actually worse because sometimes a developer may not be mad at you, but what they tweet may sound weird.
Yeah.
I got to sit down with them, and they weren't. I know when somebody's PR nice.
Yeah,
there were
right.
certainly those people, and that's fine too. But man, like the
Yeah.
Vermintide guys, we laughed. I mean, even when we left, they're like, I've never done an interview with a YouTuber that's like this because we just teased each
Nice.
other in terrible Vermintide gameplay. And they, by the time they were done, they were like, this was the greatest interview.
Oh,
like
that's
it was,
dope.
and then I've known him for years. He's been on the podcast, and those
brother.
kind of
Those relationships.
things where
Yeah.
where he's just like, hey, come over and look at my new toy that no one else.
Yeah.
Like people treat him like not the product is a product, but the people, you know.
They're human.
They're human.
Yeah, and a lot of times they may be a fan. I found that out recently when I said something bad about a game. So it does, you know, like remember that there's a person on the
There's
other
a person on the other, and that was the thing. It was the camaraderie to meeting people. Also,
That's awesome,
Final
guys.
shout out, rooftop party, E3 rooftop. Shout out to Megatron. Shout out to
Who
every-
ran that
you
party?
knowing how to keep me shut.
Yeah, getting you with the fight. Yeah. I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, AC, right? So I watch the fights, and I'm not a huge party dude. I'm not into all that stuff, right?
Right.
So I watch the fights. He knows to ply me with liquor and sit me down in front of a boxing match, and I'm quiet.
It was like King the Fights right here if you want to see it.
He found some random dude watching the fight on his phone.
Yeah.
Oh, so you could.
I don't know this
Because
dude
King
from a
ain't want to
hole
go to
in
the
my-
rooftop. Sometimes you got to go to the rooftop joints to schmooze, you know, talk to the
Yeah.
devils. You know, I love that stuff. And it was just what I know King was going to be a scratch because I know it's boxing that night. And it was
Yeah.
King's boxing
I said,
that
I'm not
night.
showing up.
He's like, I'm going to watch the fight. He's like, Cog, I'm
Yeah.
going to watch the fight. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I got to try to figure a way to keep him here. And then
So
I
you found a random person watching it on their cell
random
phone.
person. I'm like, bro, yo, King the fight.
You can come
Squirrel,
up. We've
squirrel.
got you taken care of too.
Yo,
Exactly.
He kept a drink a pop up. I'm like,
Yeah, and then I'd buy a drink. I'm like, here you go, bro. Like,
That's awesome.
and the last point, I got to shout out Attic, man. Like, we had some fun moments. You know, one of my favorites was actually Attic. Remember we...
the Ubisoft thing.
Yeah,
when
Ubis-
they had to ask Addict the question. And they,
That was like the big, like you can find this on YouTube.
Yes,
ACG.
it's on YouTube.
Okay, but I want to hear it.
I asked them a question, and I've never seen this much like circling around a question in my life. like it was like a live question, and then they, instead of like answering or give me PR, they clowned my question.
Yes.
Like
Also,
Was this Ubisoft too?
Yeah, this is another Ubisoft one.
Because
Yeah.
Ubisoft also showed me the wrong game ahead of time, and at the other packs, and had to
it was
actually
about
pull
For
me-
Honor.
What is going on? Oh,
Yeah.
mine was Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I got to see it way before I was supposed to, and they pulled me aside. And they're like, "Whoa, wait, that was not the game." Because I
Those
don't know
are
if
the
you guys
moments.
remember, but Rogue and Syndicate were
Yes.
like, you know,
Yeah.
and there's and Unity, and there was some overlap.
Don't like it. Don't lie, ACG. That was on that. That was on that.
It was
thumb
on
drive
the
you were
thumb
supposed to-
No,
I copied it. I was playing Syndicate.
Yo,
That's why I
he
gave
was
it a
at
good
home,
review. I'll be
he
honest.
finished all the missions.
Yo,
So
last
when you
one.
guys,
Yeah.
oh, go ahead.
No,
Go
no,
ahead.
no. I was just thinking with Attic, another memory was funny. Remember, Attic, we walk in the streets after going from conference to conference, and we run into, shout out to Michael Pachter. He had that whiskey in the hand. He's a little lit. We was talking
And then
about
before
Michael
you know,
Pachter.
like the entire Destiny.
Yeah, we went to
Bungie
Destiny
people
Dad.
were
It
there.
was just, you just get these random moments of everyone in the same pocket. And it's like, here's Michael Pachter here, and this person right here. You know, there's Ryan McCaffrey there. There's the developer of your favorite game there. Here's Phil Spencer. But like everyone in the same pocket with an earshot. And it was just these amazing conversations and dynamics that you would never had. As a gamer, it was like geek fraternity. It was just
I
like, yo,
yelled
this
at
is-
Phil Spencer in the street.
Oh my God, what you do? What you yell at Phil? Oh, I
He
think you
walked
told me
by
this.
and I fanned out, I guess. I don't know, man. I feel like I wasn't in control of my body. I'm not lying. It was seen by multiple thousands of people because it was a busy street with tons of people. And I saw him and I'm like, Phil Spencer, you can rock. And I'm not lying. I'm pretty loud, obviously.
Yes.
Like, I think I stopped half of the town and they all just looked at me and Phil goes, thanks, and walked off. And I was like, whoa, that was a good response.
That was good.
And I don't know if he remembers, but it was one of the most, I mean, and even I remember the person with me, Josh, he looked at me and he's like,
What happened?
Yeah,
And I was all, yeah, let's just go, dude. Let's get out of here. Those are good
story.
moments. to
Good
see those
moments,
people.
funny. And shout out to Reggie Fields and May team for pulling the guns out for me getting a little too close to Reggie in the control demo. That was funny.
Reggie rolls with security.
Oh,
I
does
thought I
he?
was going to fanboy out and say, hey, Reg, what's up, bro? The security was like, hey.
Did you get the bodyguard?
Yeah, the the 6'4" dude came through, and I was like, oh, and then Reggie's like, no. And then he shook my hand. I was like, thank you. I said, Reggie, thank you for saving me, brother. Because he was going to put me there.
I gotta give a shout out to Larry Herb.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wherever he sees me,
Shout out to the Ferragamos, though.
he yell out, "Yo, Bronx!"
Yes, Bronx.
Because he
does
went to
he?
Fordham,
Yeah.
Fordham University.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
So we're talking in the. Larry is the realest person.
I know.
He's in.
He gets a lot of crap.
He's at 2:00 in the morning
Yeah, he's pretty sharp.
in the fire pit with all the FanFest
Yeah.
people that want to get into FanFest,
Factual.
chopping it up.
Factual.
No security, no nobody. Larry being Larry.
Mm-hmm.
So Larry sees me have a hell of a conversation there. Seeing Larry like 3-4 times after that.
Yeah.
Every time Larry sees me, he yells, "Yo, Bronx!"
Bronx, yeah.
That's
For sure.
awesome, man.
No
That's
doubt.
I
awesome.
love that
Fun
guy.
memories. Yeah, man. Gonna miss it. Don't look good, but we'll see what happens. Let's get up out of here.
I do feel like
What's up?
something's gonna take that.
Probably
vote.
could replace
I'm
it.
thinking it happens.
All right.
I just don't know if it will be open to the public.
Got a few super chats that I did find that I missed. Butterball, $2 super chat. Gonna name my next TCL TV after King. Salute.
No, he said that.
Okay, he said that. Did we get Victor Alistine? Happy New Year's, Lord. Did we get okay, we got that. We got One Bad Mother, $10 super chat. Happy New Year's, my friend. Great to see you. Much deserved success in 2021. 2022 will be bigger. Happy to see ILP show start time accommodates my late Saturday night Halo marathon gaming schedule. No doubt. Salute Tony Bryant, The Division, For Honor and Siege, AC Odyssey and Origins, all in Game Pass. Ubisoft already in the back seat necking with game. I haven't heard necking in a while. Remember necking?
That's he aged, or he just defined his exact age.
David
with
Tony
that,
showed us
man.
where you was at, no doubt.
The necking.
The Doctor, 63, $5 super chat. Made it in time for the Ubisoft topic. Glad the Lords are back. Salute. We got the Don Otaku. I got you already. We got both Don Otakus. James, okay, I got you. I think I'm caught up there. We got, okay. Pragmatic Eagle. Can't agree more with what ACG said about Metacritic. That effectively sums up why I don't place any credence on review scores. Zero context. No doubt. Fazzarelli Gaming, salute. 8 months. You know, salute to him. Much love to my brothers here at the ILP. He should be up soon with Game Talk Live. So Addict, catch it if I missed anything else.
Did you get the one from Trey Key about Ubisoft annual revenues?
Nope.
About 2.5
Oh yeah, I did that.
billion?
I got that one. I got that
just
one.
making sure.
I think, brothers, again, I apologize
all I saw.
if I missed anything.
I've been tracking a little bit, and I actually think you guys have got them all because you repeated one or two.
Oh, okay.
So actually,
Just wanna make sure, 'cause
Butterball
Sabi-
got $4 worth of. He's in my Discord. I know he's
Okay,
awesome.
shout out to Butterball. Look, man.
King slander.
Tremendous, man. Let's get this poll. Get up out of here. New ILP LogNet poll this week with the recent success of the Meta Quest 2 and the anticipation of PlayStation VR2. How should Xbox approach their potential future involvement in the VR space? The choices are A, develop their own VR headset in the gaming space to compete. B, partner with an established VR platform holder to integrate Xbox or Game Pass as a platform. C, don't enter the VR space and focus strictly on console gaming. King shakes his head. Or D, I don't care. I'm all in owning all your NFTs in the metaverse. Salute to everybody that rocks the vote. Poll will be going up. Again, salute the Lord Boom who came through. Double Barrel Gaming, my man BoomstickXL. And of course, the legendary ACG rocking with us the entire way, brother. I appreciate you so much. Always good to rock.
It's always a
with you.
blast.
You already know where can I find people find you, what you got going on, sir.
Angry Centaur Gaming is actually, now that I think about it, the URL on the YouTube channel. But ACG is what I'm known for.
Yes.
Some reviews coming up in the next couple days. Very, very soon, I'll just say. And then we are, dude, I don't know what's going on, but we're exploding on our Patreon, which is really nice because my reviews are just all over the place right now with numbers. So you can check me out, ACG Patron, if you want to check out there. If you don't, it's totally fine. And you will see, I got a website up. You'll see some stuff there slowly with news and blogs and stuff. Nothing like you guys are doing, just me, by myself. Just sort of like here's my bad idea. Let me throw it. Let me infect your brain with my cancerous bad idea. And yeah, man, you'll just see me reviewing games. It's going to be an awesome year. I'm excited for it, and I'm excited for gaming, man.
Yeah,
I really am. Like last year was incredible, and this year, I hope to see the same.
No doubt, man. Salute to you, brother. It was an absolute pleasure. I always have you in there. Addict want to send ACG his flowers, bruh.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate you coming on, man. There is not a lot of people you meet that you know is 100% genuine. Because like there'll be people I know for years. I'm like, is it this year he gonna stab me in the back?
Oh my God!
Is it this year?
People you dealing with, bro?
Is it this year? But you always.
Is it this year? Jesus!
But I always
West
appreciate
Virginia is real.
The people in this podcast, ACG, Fawns, like they're genuine as much as genuine could possibly be.
Yes, sir.
Definitely
You wouldn't
go
see
check
me
out
on here if you guys weren't.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
will say that.
definitely.
It means a lot to us.
Go check out ACG's reviews, man. Like sometimes I've been trying to like dip my toes in the review pool a little bit, and then I'll get like the feedback, you double it, and I'm just thinking you double repeat and stuff, and I'm just like, oh my God, like it is not as easy as like some people in this chat be like, man, all you doing is talking to a camera in the mic. Yeah, nah.
Talk to him.
No, thank you.
Because there's the difference between playing a game and knowing how to break down a game.
Yeah, facts.
And I don't think people realize that line is a lot bigger than people think.
And don't appreciate the technical mastery that ACG does with a lot of things reviewers leave out in games. Music, sound, a lot of these other intricacies that we got to
keep pushing it so we can get more musical artists on these channels too, right? We need to, man. Composers.
Yes.
We actually
that's how we
I
connect.
wanted to lean a little bit on the voice actors and composers. But like I wouldn't even know where to start with that stuff. Like I can
get you started if you guys want some people that I've had on.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I can give you some for sure. They would love to come on because they don't get
they don't get the shine. They don't get the shine.
Not to be rude, but they don't.
They don't.
And if you're not like a Troy Baker, maybe you don't get.
It's a good point. I want to hit up the Gareth Cokers.
The graphics gets the shine, but it's not like you playing in the void, right?
Yeah.
And then
dude, yeah.
Exactly.
So here's the thing that's going on.
Let's go.
Tomorrow I will be releasing my thoughts on this whole Xbox and Square Enix thing. That will be on my channel. Tuesday, my Oculus review will come out. So definitely. First off,
himself. Let's go.
Yeah, and I'm gonna probably name it VR Hater.
Yeah, you gotta
Review
name it
on
VR
Oculus.
Hater Review.
So I'll probably name it that. And I'm gonna start streaming more on Twitch because I actually enjoy streaming on Twitch. I don't know
You gotta wear
how
a
many
revealing
people.
shirt.
A revealing shirt. Okay,
Yeah.
is that better?
Oh, come
No.
on. Chase hair, wait.
Actually, I'm
Kids in here.
I'm gonna mail you a fishnet shirt.
Yo!
Oh no,
don't
never.
So definitely, if you guys haven't,
Babylon.
Dragon.
if you guys haven't followed the Twitch channel, definitely go there and follow it. I'm gonna be streaming Horizon Zero Dawn because that game, the sequel's about to come out, and I've never played the original one.
Oh, good.
So
You'll fall asleep just like me.
So I'm gonna play that, and then then I think I'm gonna probably play Destiny for a couple weeks because I really gotta
catch up.
And Back for Blood.
Yes.
Yeah, Back for Blood.
Bro, we got to jump in.
Facts.
Again.
I actually my most memorable moment of Back for Blood is one time literally I was the only one alive and I'm running through the subway or this suit. No, I think it was a tunnel of some sort. And I've tried like the monkeys that you throw in Call of Duty that like distract them. They got one of those on there too. So like what's funny is ACG's like, just keep going, don't worry about us. And I was like, no, and I threw the little monkey.
And it was way over their head. But hey, you know what? He attempted. He lived. He attempted. And by the way, please, before I know we need to wrap up, but I do need your guys' VR names so we can.
Yes, brother.
I saw your tweets. I just didn't track what my name even was inside of there.
Oh,
so
okay.
I got it, and I'll give it to you.
Yeah, we're gonna add right now because after this joint, go. King, let's give ACG his flowers, man.
Well, first of all, give a shout out to my brother Boom, who was here.
Oh yes, with the Boom.
Who did his thing and comes with that insight. I love your stuff, and probably the hardest working dude.
Oh, for sure.
He has like 20, every time I tune in, there's like 20 different shows. That's
Yeah, we've got another show going on. Salute.
what I like about ACG, and I love when he comes on. But what I like about his reviews, because his reviews will pop up, and it's even buy it or don't, type of thing. Not anything else with it. It's buy it or don't. His suggestions to it. His personality comes through. Is the guy that you get
What
right
you see is what you get.
is the same guy
same
that
dude.
you get in the video. So it's not like you get a video. Now you see dudes, right? They on the show, totally different. Then you see their reviews. Well, right here, see.
Why you gotta do that voice though? Why you gotta do that?
So I really love his personality, and I think that's why you're so successful.
Yes.
Thank you.
Because you don't fraud, you didn't change your voice. Oh, this is the radio voice now. You just you. And I really appreciate that. And it's little things. And like Addict said, who's gonna stab me in the back? Now I don't do that. But I notice when you don't think ACG is watching, he
pay attention. Yeah, he pay attention.
Because
Even the
it'll be
cuts.
something random, and he'll retweet like, "Yeah." And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Making enemies every moment on Twitter.
And I gotta follow the thread. That's how I was linked in that. Yeah, I do need a statue of myself. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. I forgot that one. That is true.
He's always there.
No,
All right,
no.
for you guys,
Let's get it.
I want y'all to clip it so y'all can talk about me in spaces. All right, guys. So, Combat Talk with the King is coming. We getting the music together. The music is set. King of the Statues, the music is set. New intros, artists, everything is gonna go up. And I have a whole vision for this year for what ILP is gonna be. And if right now you look and you're saying he looks like a mix with 50 Cent, Rick Ross, and P. Diddy,
It's shook too.
can't stop, won't stop.
Take that.
It's coming. You can't stop it. Pause.
No doubt. Salute, man. Again, tremendous show. Shout out to Boom. Shout out to ACG. Shout out to the chat, man.
So much fun.
Good to be back again. Let me get read the final one. Shout out to Matt Titchbon. That is the man without fear. I think I remember you. You added me on Oculus. Welcome. He's welcome to the joint. Yeah, Titchbon.
Oh, Titchbon.
Yeah, Titchbon. So welcome to Lord Silver. Crazy Horse. $2 super chat. Do you think?
Nah, don't drink that.
Don't drink that. It's cheap. But do you think GeForce Now is coming to Xbox? I don't know. Don't know about that. Oh,
I always thought it would go to Nintendo because it's native to the system.
No doubt. Shout
Why
out
they
to
don't do
Fonzarelli.
that?
Oh, Fonzarelli, no GTL or Green Tones because Rand is had to cancel. He said, shout out. Everyone
he's
send some
next
love to
week.
Rand. He's going through some vertigo, man. Please send some love to Rand Outdoor, the man with the million. Shout out to Stitch, member of 26 million. Everyone stay safe. I'm recovering from COVID. Oh, man. Hope to be back to 100% before my wife goes into labor next week. Switch into the... You had to still throw Switch in the bushes even though you sick and you came in the chat. You are savage.
Thank you.
You had to throw Switch slander. Shout out to... He wouldn't be Stitch if he has some Switch slander. And I think we are all caught up. But everybody, again, Angry Centaur Gaming on YouTube. Check out my brother, Double Barrel Gaming on YouTube. Subscribe to the channels. Support the content. Honest, good content creators, good stuff. Good to be back.
And you didn't let me say anything nice.
And I didn't let you say anything nice. So let you...
You're now not nice. I'm not gonna say anything good about it. No, I do want to say just real quick. I am busier than normal with behind the scenes stuff, and I don't come on a lot of podcasts anymore. It's just it is like a big block of time, as you guys can tell.
Yes.
And I can definitely tell that our communities overlap. Like even seeing super chats in mine and yours, I'm like, oh wait, we like overlap here. And I do believe that, especially now when you look at the way you guys cover games, the way I cover games, there is luckily a little bit more desire to have fun.
Yes.
A little bit more desire to also be solid no matter what, and be like, well, and I've dealt with Cognito on the side on all kinds of stuff, and it's it is rare. Yeah. It is rare. I've been on a couple and it's like, oh, that was fun, but I don't desire it.
Right.
Where like you DM'd me and I was like, all right, my God, I got to figure out time.
Appreciate you, brother.
And that's why like in reviews, I've dropped you guys. Writing on Games is another amazing YouTuber. And like being on here and talking to you guys is awesome. It is very different here than most other places. I'll just say that. There's something about it that is very cool. And it gets me excited. No matter what, like 3 hours in, I'm still like, Are we over? Oh, we can talk for another. So I just want to say, man, it's phenomenal seeing you guys, and hopefully you guys continue to get the growth. I've noticed the numbers were super high for watches. I hope that continues and stuff like that. I wish you guys all the best in 2022.
Appreciate it, brother. And again,
2023.
Yeah, all the way.
2022.
I'm doing track too. Nah, brother, I appreciate you, man. It means a lot. And one thing about us, like King said, as far as being genuine and just being who you are, you've always been that person. And that's what's so cool. The chemistry is obvious, the communities overlap. And then I always like topics like this because I'm like, oh man, I'm on my way. ACG be perfect for this show. I was like, yo, I can have someone to talk to. Yo, I get some insight.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I could vibe, and it becomes this fun thing, and that's what I like. But look, everybody, enjoy your Sunday. The Lords are back. We'll be back next week. Same bad time, bad channel, 1 p.m. Eastern. Hit. Yes, 1 p.m.
You feel good with this 1 p.m., right, baby?
Yeah, I woke up completely energized, man. Felt like I need to get some one of those things, the Energizer Bunny uses, and just start clapping that.
I'm done. Going back to 11 a.m. then. I'm just joking. No, it's all good. Everybody,
you'll just see me drop them in the middle of it.
You are a fool. Anyway, everybody, enjoy your Sunday. We out. Peace.